Woke is dead, guys. Join Long-Haired Yeti in the cave for honest thoughts and opinions. Trust me, it's better than the basement. There's sausages down there. Portuguese sausages. And you have to keep your back to the wall. Stay non-butt fucked. Woke.
Welcome to the cave. Welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to go. Long-Haired Yeti's Cave. It's the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real, what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a doggone will. The show's about to begin. We have everything here aside from a doggone win. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a doggone win. Keep it real, keep it real, keep it yeah. Welcome to the cave, welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to go. Long-Haired Yeti's Cave is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a doggone win. Come on, win.
Hey, how we doing, guys? Hope everyone's well. Big up, I am the Long-Haired Yeti. How are we going, guys? Hope everybody is doing good. And big up to you, Lone Star. And you keep it real. Well, you keep saying you're going to win a title, so I'm not sure on that one. But yeah, you've got a good chance, but I suppose we'll wait and see on that one. How is everybody? We've got the team sheet in. Looks like the good old-fashioned old 4-4-2, which is awesome. We've got Sells, got Williams, got Murillo, got Hudson-Odoi, got Anderson, Gibbs-White, Wood, Ndoye, Jesus even, Cunha and Milenkovic. So I would say that's probably going to be a 4-4-2. Cunha will probably go out on the right again, I would have thought, like he did the other day. And then Williams on the left, Murillo and Milenkovic in the middle, Hudson-Odoi and Ndoye on either wing, Anderson, Gibbs-White Old in the middle, and Wood and Jesus. And on the bench, on the subs, we've got Miguel, we've got Bott, we've got Morato, we've got Sangari, we've got Awonyi, De Silva, Moreira, Jota, Yates, Richards, Bolly, Stamanik, Carmo, and Abbott. Sangari's been impressive, I think, throughout these friendlies, to be honest. But, hey, where's my fucking picture gone? Where's my picture gone? All right, there you go. And then I got, oh yeah, because I used that, didn't I? So it takes it off. How are we doing anyway, guys? Everyone good? Strong lineup, yeah, absolutely, 100%. And I think that there's a lot of like Forest fans that keep saying, "Oh, you know, we're going to be in trouble. We're going to get relegated. We can't score goals or anything like that." I think what you have to take into account is there's a lot of players on that pitch who know that they're going to be first teamers, you know. And the fact that we're working on this 4-4-2, I think, is absolutely phenomenal because it's going to give us two options. We have the option of what we played last season. I'm sure we'll be working on that as well. And then we've got the 4-4-2 just in case we need anything like that. So I'm loving it. Let's hope we can have a good one tonight back at the City Ground. And this is Gibbs-White's team. Yeah, well, he's not. It's Marianaki's team, really, and Nuno's team. But yeah, probably right in a sense. But yeah, I think hopefully we're going to have a good one tonight. Hopefully, anyway. Got about 14 minutes before it all kicks off. I've not seen anything else. I'll tell you one thing I did see earlier on, though. I don't know how much reality there is to it. It was one of those Twitter, Instagram people that just post things and then you don't really see anything come of it. And it was about trying to bring in a rule, whereas when a player gets like in a situation like Isaac, yeah, they can cancel their own contracts with no nothing to fall back on. You know, so they don't have to pay anything or anything like that. I mean, I just think that's insane. I think that's mental, personally. I think it's absolutely mental. It's not going to be good for clubs at all. Big up, Stephanie. How you doing? Yo, Yeti and Lone Star Players Yeti, they take ownership. Oh, yeah, well, of course they do. I mean, he's a captain as well, isn't he? So I would hope he would, to be quite honest with you. But it should all come good tonight, hopefully. That's what we're kind of looking for. And he probably should be the captain anyway, to be fair. So, yeah, looking forward to it. I did actually sort out a song earlier, made up a song for everybody in here. Oh, mind you, I've missed a few people out, so I probably need to redo that. It wasn't the best, though, to be honest with you. It wasn't great. I didn't actually download any of them. The only one that I thought really sounded all right was kind of the rap version. But it got a lot of people in on it, but I didn't get everybody in on it, obviously. But I did get like quite a few people in on it. Where is it? Hold up. We got the energetic rock version there. Let's just download that one. Don't think this one really worked, though, to be honest with you. But let's have a look anyway. Well, I've run out of credits again. Whenever I start doing these videos, I always run out of credits because I just keep changing them. Just get the lyrics together and then just keep using different kinds of music to see which one sounds all right. Nottingham Forest have announced Bally's Corporation, an American gambling, betting and interactive entertainment company, as a new front of shirt sponsor for the 25-26 season. Yeah, I saw that today. Yeah, I saw that today. I didn't think you could have betting companies anymore. I thought that had become a thing now. Serie A side Juventus are keen on selling Douglas Luiz this summer, and Nottingham Forest are making key progress in their move. Yeah, I think we are the main one that he's thinking of at the minute, as far as I know. But again, this is stuff that you read, so I don't know whether it's right or what. Well, I'm sure there'll be a few irons in the fire anyway to see how we're going to go. But yeah, listen to if I can get this one going. Listen to this one, because I did this one today. It's like got a few people involved in it from the cave. There was a few that I missed anyway, but I can redo it anyway. It's not a problem. I did it in like so many different styles, like hip hop, dubstep. The dubstep one didn't work at all. That didn't work at all. Here we go.
Here comes called the typo king. If it's A or a he can type of thing. So when he comes into the cave, this is what we sing. All bow down to the typo king. We got the Bob champion doing her thing. Mama is her name and modding is her ting. Doll in the building, smoking on ganja. This is the cave, so raise your hands. Yeah, Donnie, pushing the pool to another title for them. It's very vital. We got the Stephanie, the United Queen. Always, she can never keep it clean. You also got Joanne, who loves Arteta. In every word, loves him like she loves her turd. Tony Mary in the place to be. The cave is the place, and yeah, he is the man to see. The LongHairedYeti'sCave song is now done. Big up to all the dwellers. I love everyone. Everyone.
Who?
I love everyone.
Who the hell's Angus Gunn? Not heard that one, mate. Got a new one on me there.
Here comes Kyle, the typo king. If it's an aura, he can't type a thing. So when he comes into the cave, this is what we sing. All bow down to the typo king. We got the Bob champion doing a thing. Alma is her name and modding is her ting. Doll in the building, smoking on ganja. This is the cave, so raise your hands. Yeah, Donnie, push it. The pool to another title for them. It's very vital. We got Stephanie, the United Queen. Always, she can never keep it clean. You also got Joanne, who loves Arteta. In every word, loves and she loves a turd. Tony Neri in the place to be. The cave is the place, and Yeti is the medicine. The LongHairedYeti's Cave song is now done. Big up to all the dwellers. I love everyone.
I don't think they know where actually are. It always comes out. Oh, brilliant.
I love everyone. I love everyone.
Yeah, I will be working on that a bit more, and probably add a few more people as well, write a few names down and stuff, and I'll add a load more different people in there as well, because you can still add to the lyrics anyway. So I mean, I will look into that, and I will do it a bit more. Right, so the match should be on. Got about 7 minutes. It's not coming up on here though at the moment. Going to come up right as it starts, I would imagine. What about me? Yeah, no, I just realised I'm going to put in something about you as well. Can't really use Arteta though, because it don't say Arteta, right? It says Arteta. Arteta. Yeah, I've got things to add to it anyway. I've got verses and things like that to add to it. I don't think I'm using that style though. I did it on a few of them. Dubstep, I did. Dubstep weren't very good. Hip hop was alright. That didn't sound too bad. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know. I might do it like that, or I might actually do separate song for everybody when they come in. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how we go. Depends, I suppose. But yeah, that Angus Gunn one, I've not heard that one yet. I've not heard anything about. I've definitely not heard anything about that. Let's have a look on this Twitter. See what's going on there. Nottingham Forest have added RB like Salzburg midfielder and captain Mads Bidstrup to the top of their shortlist. The 24-year-old central midfielder is under contract with RB Salzburg until 2028. Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Douglas Luiz, which is the one that I want. Oh, right, here's the Angus Gunn one. Oh, Norwich goalkeeper. Okay. Not heard anything of that one. And then there's that other one there as well. What's that guy's name? Right back Jackson Chachua. Never heard of him either. We've offered a 4-year contract apparently. Never heard of the guy. I'd have to check him out if it's going to happen. And then you've also got Yunus Munzer. No, Yunus Musa. Currently not a priority on other deals. Don't know who he is either. Is that AC Milan shirt? I don't fucking know. Turner's gone as well, which Turner has never won. I mean, Turner was a good shot stopper. But he's an absolute nightmare in other areas. Remember that goal that Liverpool scored? Oh my day, what was he doing out there, man? For his latest recruit, Dan Doy is a marquee signing. Yeah, he's very highly rated, isn't he? I mean, I watched it last week in the friendly. Looked all right, looked decent, looked like we'd expect in their first game, to be honest. Could Forest bid for Wissa? We have bid, but we've bid stupid, 25 million. They value him at 50, but we've bid 25, and then I think Newcastle are interested in him as well. But Newcastle are also interested in Sesko, and they've offered 90 million for Sesko apparently. So I mean, I don't know which one. Do you think Sesko will go to Newcastle or United? I mean, it could end up where Sesko goes to United and Wissa ends up at Newcastle. I don't think Wissa will be staying. Not after what he's done. I mean, why would you want a player to stay who does things like that anyway? So, I don't know. I mean, they might even decide to give Isaac the money think that'd work, or do you think that one's like a ship sailed or whatever? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see on that one, I suppose. City are ready to make Rodri their second highest earner behind Erling Haaland. I think that makes sense, to be honest. What's that one? Don't know who that is. They're not saying who his name is. Evan Gusand. Chelsea forward Armando Broja has completed his Burnley medical. Fee agreed at 20 million. Interesting. Where do we think Sesko is going to end up? Think Sesko is going to end up at Man United? Don't worry, mate. I will add you in. Big up, Yeti, mate. You okay? I'm all good, Adam. How are you, matey? Hope you're well, pal. I'm all good. I've been taking the piss out of some Forest fans because they're all worried because we're not scoring goals and, you know, we're going to get relegated. Yeah, whatever. Hopefully we can get something going tonight with doing the 4-4-2. I am very interested in the 4-4-2. Me and Jez have been talking about it. We need to make that something again. And if it gives us like another option to play in certain games, good. That's what we want. Want a plan B, don't you? I ain't put this on yet. Yeah, we want a plan B. We do want a plan B. Right, let's get this on the YouTube here. Who you guys got to play next anyway? Who's Arsenal got next in their friendly and all that kind of stuff? What's going on with them? The apparent winners of the league, according to Mr. Lone Star. I like your confidence, mate. I like your confidence. It's going to be difficult, but I mean, there's no reason why not. You got Villarreal, have you? Okay. Party's just about to sign for them, and apparently all the crowd, all the fans, are contacting Villarreal and saying we don't want him here. So some teams' fans have got got a bit of standards, I suppose. Michael was on Josh channel last night. Yeti, mate, nice one. What was I doing last night? I can't remember. I think I was playing games or something. I can't remember. Honestly, I don't read into pre-season. No, I mean it's just like to get things warmed up and everything like that, isn't it? And there's also another thing to take into account as well. If you know you've got a shirt, which a lot of them do know they're going to be in the first team, so a lot of players don't really turn up that much for friendlies anyway. It's one of them things, isn't it? They either do or they don't. So if they've got something to prove, then obviously they will. Can't wait for the opening game against United. Yeah, it's going to be good, isn't it? What do you think about this like Palace thing with the Conference League? They've been drawn with a Conference League team, but still got to go through this arbitration case. But it's not going to be sorted till the 8th of August. I mean, why does it have to take so long? I don't understand why it has to take so long. Just get it done and get it sorted so people can move on and get on with shit. You know what I mean? Just bullshit keeping it held back so long and all that. It's just, to me, it's just ridiculous. Yeah, so that's pretty much kind of where it is at the minute. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hopefully we get a good one tonight. And, that'd be absolutely phenomenal. It'd be nice to see a good game. Fiorentina, though, I mean, I don't know how good they are now, but I know how good it was. I don't know how good they are now, though. I can't say as I used to watch them when I started watching the Serie A a long time ago, but not since, to be honest. Right, okay, so we're going to get cracking. So we've still got, these are available soon. So hopefully that's going to come on in a minute. We're waiting for the final decision, says Glasner. We're still confident that the appeal will be successful and that we will play in the Europa League. To be honest, I mean, I know a lot of Forest fans won't agree with me, but I'm not worried whether it's conference or Europa. I said to Mama today, want to build ourselves up, you know. So if it's conference league, then start off with that and then move into the other one and just keep building ourselves up gradually and getting somewhere gradually. You know, we earned conference league at the end of the day. So I'm not going to go back on that. If it does become conference league, I'll still be okay with it because I've already said that. So I'm not going to go back on it. Where's this game then? No games coming on, guys. What's going on here? We got no game. What's going on? What's going on here? Well, no games coming on at the minute. According to reports, Crystal Palace have rejected 2 bids from Liverpool for Mark Gay. Yeah, and I don't think Arsenal's up their bid, have they, for Eze? I was reading that the other day as well. I really fancy Forest to do well in Europe. I mean, very well. Yeah, I would. To be honest. I would, definitely. If we can do well in that, get that, and then get in the top 10 or whatever, you know, I'd be all right with that. I'd be happy with that. Definitely happy with that. How is Michael anyway, Adam? Is he all right? I haven't spoke to him for a while, to be honest. I've been busy doing other things. I've been busy trying to sort this place out and everything, and the cat's not very happy with me at the minute because I've had to put eardrops in, which he didn't enjoy a great deal, to be honest. Mind you, I got the fucking thing completely wrong. That probably like covered him in the fucking eardrops. Never mind, got him in his ears. But he is not an easy cat to sort of pin down and get any of the drops or anything like that on. He is not easy to do that with at all. You have to get a little bit annoyed with him and really hold him down, which I don't like doing, but you know, I'm doing it for it's in his best interest. So hopefully it works out in that respect. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, here we go. Right, let's get the volume down a little bit. Right, we kicked off. I don't know why that stopped and didn't come on its own. But got it going. 2 minutes in anyway. City ground looks fucking awesome as always. Fiorentina with a throw. Passed over to their central defender. Back over to the right hand side. Just let me know if you can actually hear the game, guys, because I can't have it going on the actual stream. I can always turn it down a bit, to be honest. Just Fiorentina keeping the ball at the moment. But these used to be a really good side as well, didn't they, at one point? Oh dear, that was a mistake there for Murillo. Let it go through. Managed to get it back though, plays it up the right hand side. And Jesus loses it in the middle, stays down. Referee's not stopping it though. Is that Lee Mason? That looks like Lee Mason to me. Nice one from Undoy there. Stops the ball going into the middle. 3 minutes 23 gone. Come on, Forest. Seems to be holding teams back quite well though, when it comes to like the play that we're doing at the moment. I'm surprised Sangari's not on, but he's obviously giving somebody else a go. But Sangari's like really impressed me in these friendlies. He did in the last ones though, to be fair. But he just looks different this time. This time around so far, he just looks different. It looks really good. So hopefully he can get it going as well. Here comes Fiorentina down the right hand side. That's cut out well there though. And then there's a foul on Williams, Anderson. I mean, it is Lee Mason. I thought it was. Ball kicked out by Sells. Oh, trying to get round Woods and gets grabbed and pulled down. It'd be a free kick. Oh, if it doesn't the one off and doesn't the other, in my opinion. But Woods didn't win the free kick. Okay, fair enough. Now Fiorentina's got it in the defence. Don't know any of these players, by the way. There we go. Oh, a bit of a mistake there. Ball tried to get a ball through, and just didn't quite make it. Kick straight back out to us though. It's going to be a throw in. Testing Cunha out as a right back. Thought he did all right the other day there, to be honest. All over the top for Fiorentina. That's going to go out. No worries there. Anybody seen Fantastic Four yet? I didn't rate it when I first watched it. I must admit, but I did keep falling asleep. To be fair, so I watched it again the other day and actually proper gave it a watch, and it's not bad actually. It's not bad. It's all right. No characters I really got into though, like you normally do in these like superhero movies and stuff. But it's not bad. It's not a bad movie. Not really happening at the minute. Fiorentina's still got it at in the defence, pressing them quite well though, but they're just keeping it in the defence at the minute. Not really anything sort of going on. Ball through the middle for Fiorentina, now trying to get down the right hand side. Forest in good shape though at the minute. Long ball over the top to the left hand side, comes into the box, smashed away by Murillo. And Wood's now trying to fight to keep the ball. Can't keep the ball. Goes back to the keeper. Going up 10 minutes gone. I bet door on tours there. I bet he's gone to the game tonight. I didn't see how much it was. I mean, I was gonna do this anyway, so we've got Quadzia at the City Ground as well. Might have a look and see how much that is or whatever. Might venture down there, I don't know. Both teams just drawing into the game at the minute. 10 minutes gone. Still 0-0. I suppose it's supposed to be me and my mum tomorrow. I've got a dentist appointment on Friday, so I'm going to be meeting her on Friday instead, which meant that I could have a beer tonight. So all good. Lost the ball there. Pressing when we've lost the ball, though, he's good. That's a foul by Endoy. Fiorentina with the ball again. Puts it down the centre. It's a nice ball down the centre. Goes to the right-hand side. Cross comes in. And Williams catches it, but that's straight to Sells, no problem. Milenkovic back to Sells. Sells to Murillo. Murillo passed it into the middle. Nice pass. Can't keep that going, though. Nice idea. A bit telegraphed, though, to be honest. I don't like the dentist Yeti, mate. Do you, mate? No, I don't. I don't, mate, to be honest with you. I'm not as bad with it as what I used to be. On the day, I'm quite bad, to be fair, but I know there's like stuff that needs to be done, so I'll just get on with it now. I don't like it though. I don't like it at all, but I think you have to do it. If you don't look after your teeth, then you've got no choice, have you, really? I mean, after that last one I did, you know where you had that clean and polish? I had that clean and polish. Oh my fucking days. Let me know if it's hurting or anything like that. And I was just like, oh, just do it, just get on with it, just get on with it. Ever since that one, though, they're cleaned all the time now, morning and night. No messing around. I'm not messing around anymore. Hopefully, I can get that sorted out, and then the front two caps. Maybe I don't know how much that'll cost though. That might cost quite a bit. Here comes Endoy. Oh, nice pass. Endoy shoots. Oh, good save. Oh, De Gea. De Gea already. That was in. Good run from Hudson-Odoi and then plays it to Endoy. Endoy gets a little bit of space in the centre, gets his shot away. It's a good save that is from De Gea. I didn't even know he played for him, to be honest. That was really good, Barry. That was from Endoy, the way he just slipped that ball to the side and got his shot away. Here comes the corner, ball comes in, headed away by Fiorentina, and then kicked away by Fiorentina. With Cunha. Cunha plays it down the right-hand side. Made to Anderson. Anderson's got a little bit of space to run into. Plays it across to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi now going up against these defenders. Plays it into the middle to Gibbs White. Gibbs White can't control it. And he's back with Cunha. Oh, not a good pass, but managed to get it back. Murillo keeping the ball a little bit now. Morgan Gibbs White plays it down the right hand side to Ndoye. Ndoye gets a cross in, and that's kicked away by Fiorentina. And Morgan Gibbs White tries to win it again in the middle, but can't. And it's back to Fiorentina. Definitely pushing on a little bit more now, though. De Gea kicks it out. It's not the best kick. And now there's a bit of a fight going on. Murillo manages to get it. Plays it back to Sells. Nice ball over the top from Gibbs White. Oh, Woods gets it, scoops it up, goes more into the box, though. And Ndoye now trying to get it on the right-hand side. Plays the ball into the box to Woods, and that's headed away by Fiorentina, but it's gone back to Callum Hudson-Odoi. He's going to play it to Williams. Williams gets the cross in. Header comes in. Ooh, nah, I thought I was going to goal. Now Fiorentina kick it out, but we've definitely started pushing it forward a little bit more now. 15 minutes and 45 gone. That's better for us. That was a lot better. Keeping the ball now with Callum Hudson-Odoi and Williams. Williams back to Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi is going to try and take him on. Takes him on. Tries to get the left foot cross in, and it goes for a corner. Second Forest corner. Come on, guys. Yeah, he's definitely picking up. No doubt about that. Definitely picking up. Right, we're going to go for one of them short corners again with the looks of it. Yeah, passes it to, and Callum Hudson-Odoi now looks to put it in the box. Doesn't, because on his right foot. No, right foot goes into the box. There's nobody there. And then Ndoye fights to keep it. Murillo gets it on the right-hand side now with Ndoye. Ndoye gets a cross in, and it's Fiorentina boot that gets it first. Forest still keep the ball, though, outside the area with Anderson. Anderson plays it to the right-hand side to Ndoye. Ndoye gets in the box. Oh, tries a, whatever you call it, where you fucking kick it back here, whatever. One Gibbs White just doesn't work. Murillo manages to keep the ball. Oh, and then a big tackle goes in on Nico Williams from the back. Definitely picking up a lot more now, though. That looked a naughty one, to be fair. Evening all. How you doing, Tony, mate? You all right? Awesome memes you sent the other day, bro. Absolutely brilliant. I shared them around everywhere. Fucking absolutely quality. I was looking to do some V-Rising today, but obviously with I had a delivery come in at a certain time, and then I had to order some beer as well when I realised I weren't meeting my mum tomorrow, so I didn't really get a chance to do it. Relo plays it across to the right-hand side. Cunha. Morgan Gibbs White. Morgan Gibbs White keeps hold of the ball, plays it across to the left-hand side to Nico Williams. Nice ball down the middle for Jesus. Can't get it though. Defender gets it before him, and then it's smashed up the field. That's with Anderson in the middle of the field. Keeps hold of it, gives it to Moore, gives White, gets a kick, gets a bit of a kick in the back of his leg. Jesus to Morgan gives White. Morgan gives White, plays it to Callum Hudson-Odoi, back to Morgan gives White. Ball down the wing to Nico Williams. Should be able to keep that in. Manages to keep it in. Trying to get across, can't get it. Plays it to Anderson. It's to Morgan gives White in the centre. Back to Anderson. It's with Callum Hudson-Odoi on the right hand side. Plays it to Nico Williams. Williams in the middle to Morgan gives White. Pass was just a little bit in front of him. Manages to keep hold of it though. And then Doy's got it now. He's going to play it back to Cunha. Cunha then does really well there to keep hold of that. Gets another tackle on him. Coming up to 20 minutes gone. It's definitely ramped up. That's to Anderson on the left-hand side. Nico Williams into the middle to Jesus. Jesus puts a nice ball over the top. The defender's wise to it though. And then Anderson grabs one of them by the neck and he goes down. Free kick to Fiorentina. Not getting away with that, are you? Let's face it. What's the score? Yeah, like Lone Star says, 0-0 so far. 20 minutes and 15 gone. Definitely seeing a bit more urgency though to get something going, without a doubt. Fiorentina now trying to play it down the right-hand side. That's stopped, and it's with Anderson. Morgan gives White in the centre. 3 players go around Morgan gives White straight away as soon as he gets the ball. Reload down the left-hand side. Woods gets it. Oh, he just gets it in there. Callum up to the door, but just had too much to do from that pass. There's some nice, decent football being played, though. There's some nice football being played. Fiorentina with a ball now, though. In the defence. Can't see a way through us at the moment. And Fiorentina coming down the right hand side, smashes it over the top. That's won by Cunha, and then Milenkovic gets it clear. And cross comes in from Fiorentina, but Nico Williams will handle that, smashes it up into the air. Nice bit of a touch there from Woods, but Fiorentina are wise to it. Fiorentina now in the centre circle. Looking to try and get down the left-hand side, playing it into the middle again. Pushing them back. Pressing a bit more now, goes all the way back to De Gea. Fiorentina now on the right hand side. Gets the cross in, and that's headed away. Head away well by the Serbinator. Fiorentina now on the right hand side is going to be the first corner. I think that might be Einer on the commentary. I'm not sure. Sounds like him. Corner comes in from Fiorentina. Oh, good save by Sells. That was going straight for the near post there, and then we can't quite get hold of it to have any counter. And now the ball's with Fiorentina, puts it high up into the box. Striker gets on it, but can only put it out for a goal kick. Great save from Sells again, as we you say that all the time. Quality. Absolute quality. Kicks the ball up the field. It's won by Fiorentina. That should go all the way through, though, for Cunha. Cunha goes down, and that's going to be a free kick. Coming up 26 minutes gone. Still 0-0 with Anderson. Anderson plays it up to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi can't control it, and the ball goes to Fiorentina. And they've got it again now in the defence. Plays it across to the right-hand side. We're structured well. I think we are structured well. They're not. There's not an easy way through. Although every now and then they do tend to sort of make a pass through the middle. It's not really working as much now, but it was. Another one through the middle, left hand side, straight through the middle again, and that managed to defend that by just getting in the way. And then Woods hits him on the floor. Here comes Fiorentina outside the box. Murillo manages to win it, plays it across to Ndoi. Ndoi now on the right hand side. He's got one player on him, there's another two at the side of him. Tries to get through, puts a little bit of pace on it, but can't quite get there. A better game than some of the others I've seen, to be honest. Ndoi looked exciting, I have to say. He does look exciting if he can just get that turn of pace away. Definitely looks up for it as well. pushing them back again, and that ends up back with De Gea. De Gea puts the ball down the middle, and free kick to Fiorentina in the centre of the pitch. 29 minutes gone. In the centre circle now with Fiorentina. Runs through the middle, plays the ball over the top. Headed through. Come on, someone's got to get in front of him. Nice. Goes down. Ref says nothing. And Callum Hudson-Odoi now on the right-hand side. I'll be able to get through on that one though. Anderson should be able to help him out. To Nico Williams, back to Murillo. Murillo puts the ball down the right-hand side to Ndoi. Goes back to Morgan Gibbs-White. Morgan Gibbs-White going over the halfway line. Plays it back to Milenkovic. Back to Morgan Gibbs-White. Anderson. And Jesus just gets clattered. Minutes, 40 gone. Still 0-0 to Nico Williams. Williams plays it back to Murillo. Murillo ball, attempts a ball over the top. And that's been kicked out for a throw-in. Murillo back to Fells. Played up to Williams. I don't think he was ever going to be winning that, to be honest with you. And that's going to be a free kick to Fiorentina. I mean, a throw-in to Fiorentina. Nice passing play between us. Ball over the top by Murillo. It gets lost, but then Anderson manages to win it again. Plays the ball through the middle to Jesus. Jesus again gets taken down. And that was Ndoi. Ndoi went into the middle and he tried to play it through to Ndoi. Just couldn't get it around the guy. Oh, Anderson just gave a little bit too much there. And here comes Fiorentina down the right-hand side. Gets the cross in, and that's headed away. Hudson-Odoi will get that, heads it away, gives it to Jesus. Jesus puts it over the top to Wood. Wood then shoots it over to the left-hand side to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi bearing down on goal. Got three defenders in front of him. Plays it across the ball, gives White, Jesus, And here's Ndoi on the edge of the box, takes a shot with his left foot straight into the defender. Nico Williams back to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi is going to put it into the box. That's worked out over by Fiorentina and passed away. And Callum Hudson-Odoi's got it now. Plays it back to Murillo. Back into Anderson. Down the left-hand side to Nico Williams. Nico Williams back to Anderson. Anderson into Jesus. Jesus turns, shoots. It's a bit of a pea roller on the floor, but it was a shot. Didn't really catch that very well, to be honest. Nice turn and shot, but it just didn't really catch it. And the ball's with Fiorentina. Not long for the new season, Yeti. I can't wait, mate. Nah, me neither, bro. I mean, watching these games, I mean, they're all right. Don't get me wrong, they're all right, but you sort of want a little bit more, you know, which you'll get from the actual games. I do like some of the stuff that Forest are doing, though. I do like how fluid we are at times, and how we actually, you know, we seem to know where everybody is at certain points as well, which is quite impressive to see. If any of them get in trouble, it tends to be someone who can help them out as well. What's your team, Adam? Is it United or Chelsea? I can't remember. I think somebody else who comes in who's Chelsea. I think that's Darren, isn't it? Darren Knights or something. Is Fiorentina on the right hand side, just puts it straight out for a goal kick there. So smashes the ball up the field to the right hand side. We're not winning any of that. When he does that down the right hand side, we're not winning any of it. Keep it on the floor, lad. Football was meant to play football was meant to play in the clouds and what did he say? I can't remember what he said. Yeah, Fiorentina though down the left hand side. A bit of space, but Forest are getting back in numbers now. Play on the outside of the box. Inside the box. Nice. Get it away now. Yeah. And Doy can't get it through though. Adam says, my team, Man United, I'm always on Josh's channel. Yeah, mate. Yeah. I thought, I can't remember which one. I know there's Daryl Knights, isn't there? I think he's Chelsea. You know what I need to do, actually? You know, like, I might have to look into, like, I don't think you can do it, though. I don't think you can do it unless you're a member or whatever, but you can put, like, little pictures, like what Tony's got. Yeah. And I could do an Arsenal badge at the side of Tony, and then an Arsenal badge at the side of Lone Star, and then a Man United badge at the side of yours. So I always know like who people support. Ball over the top here for Fiorentina. Offside. Yeah, that'd be pretty good if you could do that. Or you guys would change your badges. I mean, I know Tony Neri's awesome. Yeah, I know who everyone supports. I know certain people support. Nice. Anderson over to Nico Williams on the left hand side. Back to Anderson. One gives White in the middle. Looks for Callum Hudson-Odoi, but their fullback gets in there beforehand, gives us a throw-in on the left-hand side. Callum Hudson-Odoi just keeping the ball going across the centre. Plays it to Cunha. Cunha drops it to Ndoi. Ndoi just drops it aside, loses his man. Lovely ball through the middle as well to Anderson. Anderson then plays it down the left to Nico Williams. Williams is going to get it. Gets a bit of pressure though. Anderson's got it now. He's going to get his ball into the box. And that's kicked away by Fiorentina. Still pressing now. Manages to win the ball back again. Callum Hudson-Odoi. The fucking keeping the ball now for a bit. Murillo to Nico Williams. Into Callum Hudson-Odoi. Back to Anderson. Anderson gets the ball into the box. Again, it's cleared. With Milenkovic, Anderson smashes it over to the left, to the right-hand side to Ndoi. Played into the middle to Morgan Gibbs-White. Anderson plays it through to Nico Williams. Williams is going to have a run at this. Takes a shot. It's our own player on the back. Then Anderson comes in with his shot. And that goes wide. I like to see that. I do like to see that they're having a pop from distance. There's nothing better than when they hit a cracking shot from distance and it goes flying in. "41 minutes gone now." Eating Pepsi, mate? You all right? And the ball's with Fiorentina now in the box. Plays it back to De Gea. There's a little bit of messing around. Forrest managed to win it again in the centre of Anderson to Nico Williams. Plays it back to Murillo. Murillo plays it into Hudson-Odoi. Nice touch there from Hudson-Odoi, but I don't think Woods knew what he was going to do, to be honest. There's Nico Williams again now. Goes down. One gives White trying to run through everybody. Cannot get through. And I don't think he even touched him there. Free kick to Fiorentina. There's more pizzazz about this, though. There's more pizzazz about this. You can see it. The only time in my opinion, I know, like I say, it's friendlies, but the only time that it's sort of falling to pieces with the passing and the nice movements around everybody is kind of when it's outside the box and going into the box. If we can get that, then I think we'll be fine. Throwing for Fiorentina, played it right across the pitch to the left-hand side. He's going to pass it back. This fullback, this number 2 for Fiorentina looks a bit decent, and he's got through. Good save there from Sells. Oh, and the second shot comes in and it goes over the bar, and that was the fullback I was just talking about. That right fullback that they've got, he's causing a little bit of an issue. could say for himself, makes himself big, and then he tries to lob it over the top, and it hits the crossbar. He looks a bit handy, he does. Great, thanks. Done the Arsenal Stadium tour today. Back again tomorrow for Villarreal. Nice one, mate. Nice. You enjoy the tour then, yeah? I again forgot you said you was going to do that, but you know me, I'm always having a drink, so I don't remember everything that gets said. But yeah, it's a good tour. Did you get to see the did you get to see the trophy cabinet? Did you enjoy looking at all them European cups? Or down the right there for Hudson Odoi, down the left, I mean. Hudson Odoi's going to hit this. Oh, it takes a deflection. See, he was going to hit that. Takes a deflection and saved by De Gea. Go on, Murillo. Nice one, Murillo. Keep the ball again. The Morgan Gibbs White. Played in the middle to Anderson. Anderson across to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi back to Anderson. Anderson's in the box. He's quite dangerous here. He gets a bit of a dribble and go in, but he can't get it right. That's it, half time, guys. Half time, but there's definitely promise in that. Whether he'll change them all around there, I don't know. But yeah, who you got first game of the season? Yeah, I go for who got you, Man United v Arsenal week Sunday. Come on, United. We got Brentford, mate. It's the City Ground. First game is Brentford at the City Ground. Yeah, it was amazing. Met Perry Groves, really nice bloke. Yeah, saw all the European Cups, just the one Cup Winners' Cup. I had to ask that, mate. I had to ask that. Yeah, Adam, it'd be nice to get it cracking, wouldn't it? To be honest, I mean, we've had a fair few friendlies. To be honest, it would be nice to get it going. Definitely seeing like improvements. There's you can definitely see like improvements. They all kind of know where they are at times and what they need to be doing. Great shot there from Ndoye to pull it away from himself and have a go. Did Win walk round with you? Did you get to walk Win? Is that part of the tour where you get to hold the lead? I'll have to add you to that song as well. You and Adam. We'll get it sorted eventually. I wonder if he'll leave it the same or will he actually change a good amount of the personnel like he has been doing? I think Win lives at the training ground. I mean, Jesus has been impressive. He's made a lot of good runs and linking up play and stuff. He has been impressive. That's been like one of the biggest moments where he puts it on the ball for Fiorentina. But at the same point, the Endoy chance was very good as well. That was also a really good move as well. Callum Hudson-Odoi with a shot, which we used to. Let's face it, he always pulls it into the right hand side and then fucking goes for the shot. Took a deflection off the defender though. Easy save for De Gea. Definitely some promising stuff though I've seen in this first half. Let's see what the fan base are saying about the first half. Still no goals. We need to buy a striker. The dumb and dumbest playing football. It's a friendly. MJW got to be wishing he took the Spurs job. Their keeping has kept them in it. Couldn't score in a brothel. Decent first half, of course it is. Have we actually scored in any pre-season matches? I'm not sure what game people are watching. Fantastic first half, some really good play. Yeah, I'm on board with you, mate. Jesus and Anderson looking really impressive, to be honest. Looking a lot more of a team in this outing. Brilliant game first half. We played a good game, playing good football and passing good as well. Yeah, all that matters is that game against Brentford and staying injury free until then. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I tell you what, we've got these fans. I'm not going to call them mutants because other people do that, but you know, we've got these fans that just come out with some stuff that's just like, what are you talking about, man? Dal sending fucking, he's constantly sending things. I'll watch that one later. I'm staying with family in Watford, but tubing around London all week. We'll definitely have to visit the Canary Wharf migrants. Absolutely, mate. You might as well. Everybody else is. So yeah, 0-0. Saw some positives for sure, you know. But I think a lot of fans are going to be like, until you start scoring goals and stuff like that, there's going to be a panic. You know what I mean? I don't think some people really understand what friendlies are all about. To be honest, I mean the one, like if you go into Singapore and you're doing a tournament friendly type thing, then yeah, you're going to be bringing it to a point, aren't you? Spurs definitely did. I know you don't want to hit that, but Spurs definitely did. And you know, so I get it in that respect. But like I say, there's a lot of players that don't there's a lot of players in our team that know that they're going to be in the first team. Let's face it. It's the players like the Endoys and all that lot that you take note of because they're the ones that's like proving themselves because they've just signed. Or the young lads that he'll bring on at some point, they're trying to prove themselves. So, yeah, I mean, I've not been disappointed with Cunha playing on that right hand side either. Iron is injured, obviously. He looks a really good buy. He does, Cunha. And I think a lot of people forget nowadays as well how much time it takes. Not every player just warms to somewhere straight away. It takes time. I mean, one thing I would say is like Morgan Gibbs White for me, as much as I like the 4-4-2 idea, I think the 4-4-2 is a great idea. But sort of watching it, I do think he's sort of better, more forward personally. Because he always gets players around him. So if he's in the centre, he's going to get players around him there. So I don't know. Like I say, I don't read that much into it. I do like the fluent passing though. I do like the fluent passing and players getting used to where each other is at all the times and stuff like that. I think that is a massive thing. It's a lot of good sort of diamond passing and shit. It's like, can you remember that time? Can you remember when fucking Rooney didn't score for like 5 games and the press was all, oh, is Rooney finished? Is Rooney finished? Is he done? Is he absolutely finished? Then all of a sudden he bangs an hat trick in the next week. Nuno knows what he's doing. Trust in Nuno. Trust in Nuno because there's going to be a lot more incomings, I would imagine. There's a lot more things we're trying to work on, but we are actually trying to get that to like a. We're trying to get sort of like a fucking plan B and stuff like that going, which I love. I love that. I think that's what you should be doing in friends. There's no point just turning up doing what you did before because everybody's going to work out what you did before. Mm, 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 mm. Right, I spent £18 on all three Arsenal shirts for this season from AliExpress. Be interesting what they look like. Yeah, we'll win it. Yeah, well, I know there's like a Forest, the new Forest one. What we've got, there's one of them doing the rounds that you can get, but apparently it's got something weird on the back. I can't remember what someone was saying the other day. But I won't pay these big prices, bro. No way. No chance. I can't afford that. I can't afford to do shit like that. So I'm not doing it. I do like that new one, though. I must admit, I do like that new one. I shall keep having a look and seeing if we can get something going with it, I suppose. Thing is, you know what? I need to buy the shirts when they haven't got the sponsor. Now they've got the sponsor, and I don't like having the sponsor on the shirt. I think they should pay you for promoting their sponsor, not the opposite way around. It's same as when you buy a pair of trainers that are Nike and you have to have a Nike bag. It's like, well, if I'm having a Nike bag and promoting your stuff, then you give me some money. You would like an influencer or something like that, wouldn't you? So I think they're too expensive. I mean, one thing I will say about that last one though is, how they go on about all this cooling technology and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I have worn them like in sun and all that kind of stuff, and there is something there. It's not just 100% bullshit. Is it worth 80 quid? I don't think it's worth 80 quid personally, but cheapest is £85, no chance. I usually pay around 20 quid for knockoffs, and quality has always been good. Yeah, mate. I mean, well, a lot of my shirts, the only one, the new one I had last season, yeah, that was one I got off one of those sites for about 30 quid, and it was perfect. That went even with a budget or any, it weren't made cheaper or anything like that. That was actually off the site. I think it was called Soccer Lords or something like that. I think it was called, and that one was superb, superb. No, I wouldn't pay it if I could afford it. Sorry, I have principles and I have other things to, be taken care of when it comes to paying for stuff. Right, we're about to start. I'm just going to nip to the loo. I'll be back in a sec, yeah? It. Right, okay, so here we go again. 48 minutes 12 gone. Kept it the same with the looks of it. I haven't seen any changes. No, I think it's the exact same as what it was before. But actually, I've turned it back on, haven't I? Yeah, I've turned it back on. Ball goes right down the right hand side. Ball comes into the box again. Fiorentina have been very good at clearing them balls when they come into the box, to be honest. Very good with the balls. Pushing the pressure, though, at the moment. You just have to be careful with name and number printing. I always hand wash those. Yeah, I don't bother with any names on them or any numbers or anything like that. Just buy the actual shirts. Not bothered about that. If we can get them without the sponsors on them, I'll get them without the sponsors on them as well. Go on. Oh, drives across. Can't get it towards Endoy. Playing some really good stuff here now on the break. Bro, you can afford what you can afford at the end of the day. I mean, I don't even think I could afford to go to any games nowadays. It's too expensive. Which is a shame, really, when you get priced out of wanting to, watch your team and all that kind of stuff. Go to Forest. Anderson over it. Ball comes in over the top. Played away by De Gea. And then it's just wumped down the field. And it's with Cunha in the centre of the pitch. Cunha plays it through the middle to Murillo. Murillo's going to play that one down the left. Anderson to Endoy. Endoy looking, trying to get a cross in. Tries to get past him. Can't get past him. And it's going to be another corner. Pushing it up now. We're pushing it up now a bit. I don't know why the commentary's gone really low, though. Yeah, sponsorless template shirts look much better. Absolutely, mate. I want the badge to be the main thing that you see, not somebody's got a big sponsor on it. You know what I mean? Go on. Go on. And going outside the box. Whoa, tries to get through the box. Just fizzes through, but he looks proper on it. And Doy. He's going to be a good one. He's going to be a threat. He is, and Doy, I could see it. I've paid £128 for 2 tickets for Villarreal friendly tomorrow. £128 for 2 tickets for a friendly. Is Party going to be playing for him, do you reckon? Apparently he's signed for a money. £128 for a. That's fucking unreal. Try to work it out. I can't. Well, shit with maths. Is that 64 quid each? They are. That, I did all right with maths there, but it took me a while to get there. £64 each for a fucking friendly. Are you serious? You should get a fucking free shirt for that. That's fucking insane, that is, for a friendly. What a nice one, Jesus. No, you're not going to go over that. Looks up for it, though. Looks up for it. Coming up to 54 minutes gone. Still 0-0. Definitely started, though, with a bit of fire. There's a bit of fire there with the start. Is Fiorentina going down the right-hand side, plays the ball into the box. It's cleared, though. Nico Williams should have this, getting pressured. But he should be all right. Managed to keep the ball in. Does really well. Down. And then he gets passed straight back to Fiorentina. And then they go down. That's crazy, though, man. 64 quid for a friendly. How much is it for an actual Arsenal game, then? If you just go to a game, how much does that cost? That's mad, mate. When I used to go to Forest, it was like £28 a fucking game. Then halfway line, 2/3 up. Yeah, that's insane, bro. That. Ooh. What? Jesus on the run here. Oh, no, he just put it a little bit too far in front of himself. And Fiorentina managed to clean it up. For that money, bro, I'd expect to be sat in the dugout. Actually, for that money, I'd expect to get a game. Is that fullback again? Does a good run. He looks decent, actually. That fullback they've got there. There's Ndoye on the right hand side, plays it through. Oh, nasty challenge there on Woods. Definitely left some there on Woods. Mason does nothing. He's an absolute prick, that Mason is. Gone straight through the back of him. I know it's a friendly, but come on. Because he's a useless twat, that's why. He ain't got a clue, that guy ain't. I can remember that ref in the championship. It's clueless. Everything that happens, he always looks to his linesman and asks them what's just happened. He's fucking useless. He's the one that gave that took away the Manchester City goal, and I think he gave Tottenham a goal against Liverpool, if I remember right. And it was clearly offside or something. I can't remember what it was, but he's the one that did that. He's fucking useless. Come on, Forrest. Go on, Anderson. Nice. Yeah, got round you a little bit too much there. Well done, Morgan. Like the fight. Go on. Yes, get in, Cunha. What a tackle. And you've called it a foul. This is eating up, guys. This is eating up there. Everybody's flying in at the minute. But you're wrong, ref. You're an idiot, bro. You're a fucking idiot. You get that wrong again. This ref is garbage. He's never been any good. Never been any good. Says that he put fucking elbow into him. This is why I won't make a very good footballer, because if a footballer made out, I put elbow into him, I'm going to get up and I'm putting the elbow into him and going, see, that's how it feels when I actually do it. I paid 1,400 for 2 tickets 6 years ago, but that was hospitality, 5-course meal, and unlimited drinks. Fucking hell, bro. That's insane. That's not football being a working man's sport, is it? Ridiculous, really. What was the 5-course meal? Like a fucking prawn cracker, a fucking pot noodle. I think some of the prices nowadays are insane. Say that football's a working man's sport. You know, fair play to Kenny. I mean, Kenny keeps going with it and all that kind of stuff. But the prices are ridiculous, man. There's no way I could foot those kind of prices. No chance. Oh, for fuck's sake, this referee is garbage. This referee is terrible. Always has been. Should not be a referee in the Prem. He was terrible in the Championship. He's a clueless fucking looking umpty dumpty fucking donut bastard. He's an absolute clueless twat. He always has been. Never been anything else, but obviously, you know, he's just an absolute fucking prat. I think he's the one that let Kovacic off with the 2 bad challenges as well, if I remember right. He's a fucking mug. Freddie, what are you doing down there, man? Freddie, what are you actually fucking doing? Sounds like he's trying to rebuild the house. Loads of subs coming on there. Yates is on now, so if it's getting nasty, I'm sure he'll be the one to point it up. Molly's on there as well. Abbott's on. Jesus is still there. Jotter's on as well. He won't take no shit. Williams is still on. Woods is still on. Trying to work out who's still on. I think some of the prices for football nowadays is fucking disgusting, to be honest. It prices so many people out of it. Right hand side for Fiorentina, and that's going to go by Murillo, and that's going to be a corner. 66 minutes and 55 gone. Corner to Fiorentina. I don't know how players keep their cool, to be honest. Bill, yeah, bro, good to see you. Good to see you as well, Darth. How you doing, bro? And that's offside. There's definitely some needle going on with this game at the minute. What do you think of that picture, Dolph? I've added like loads of different things to it. made it the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. I don't think it's anything I'm going to ever be showing on here with certain things that's on there, but you know what I mean? It's fucking class, that is. That's just a picture that's been put on there, and then it's just gone fucking mental, and I've just added everybody to it. Can't fault it. Can't fault it. We the lads, Geordie, how you doing, mate? Yeah, I'm all good, man. I'm all good. How are you? Hope you're well, matey. Do you know what? I know it's just friendlies, and they are just friendlies, but with all the complaining and the moaning about us not scoring and all this, that, and the other, obviously you want us to just, you actually want us to do something, stop that moaning. Although you'll never stop that moaning anyway, to be honest. 70 minutes and 10 gone. Thanks for Alanga. You're welcome to him, bro. You're welcome to him. You're welcome to. I think that was always going to be on the cards anyway, to be honest. What do you think about this Isaac thing, though? What's your thoughts on this Isaac thing? Because if, from what I've been told, right, and if that's true, that there was a promise on for him to earn more money, and that promise has been broken. And I suppose you can kind of understand his point, his standpoint. I mean, I don't know whether that's true or not. So I'm just saying that that's kind of what I've heard. Apparently, Staveley made a deal with him that he was going to get more money or whatever. And then when it came to it, the other guy that took over, Mitchell, is it? He just turned around and said, "Well, not, there's no need to do a new contract. You've got 4 years, so we'll just keep it as it is." And he's kind of a hot property at the minute. So to me, he's a little bit silly. But at the same point, you don't want players taking your club hostage either, I suppose. I mean, we still have a great squad, but we don't have depth, so we can actually use his money to buy more players in other positions as well. Yeah, you can. Yeah, absolutely, you can. 100%. I mean, if you get like, what is it, 150 or whatever, if it becomes something like that, or even 120, you've still got the ability to sort of really strengthen. Although a lot of players you've tried to sign have like said no, haven't they? Which is a bit weird. Nice one there from Sangari. Sangari's on again now. If we don't score in this game, the Forest fans are going to go mental, mate. Not in the ground, they'll be fine, but on social media, the Forest fans will be like, "Oh, fucking hell, we can't score. We're not going to do anything. We're going to go down." Blah 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 blah. It's a friendly, mate. A friendly's all about getting players up to speed before the season starts. It's all a friendly's about. Mate, cheers for not selling Gibbs White to Spurs. It was hilarious. Oh, it was, wasn't it? I mean, I still have my thoughts about that, to be honest with you, but he's a Forest player still, so I'll go with it from that point. But you know, he's the highest paid Forest player that we've ever had, apparently. So he better fucking get on there and he better prove the fucker. As far as I'm concerned. If he really sort of knuckles down and gets himself together, he could be easily a £1 million player. Easily. He needs to stop trying to dribble through three players when it's obvious you're not going to get through them and just make the simple pass and make something up somebody else. That's what I think he needs to be doing. I think if you manage to get that Sesko, I think you'll be fine. I think if you lost his act and you managed to get Sesko and then still had like what 60 odd mil or whatever to do other things, well, whatever else you've got, I don't know. But I think you'll be fine. But I mean, some of the Spurs fans is absolutely hilarious. I mean, big up to Eltel. I mean, he just went from what he was told, but the guy that was going, "Oh, I can guarantee Morgan Gibbs White will be a Spurs player by the end of the day." Yeah, that aged well, didn't it? That aged well. This is why I don't do that bullshit talk and just like go, "Oh, this is going to happen. That's going to happen." If you don't, well, go on. Oh, how many, man? Hit it. Fuck's sake. How many hit it? Should have just hit it then. How many should have just hit that then. Trying to make something, you know, when the shot was there, trying to make something else out of it. And it's like, we don't need to do that. Just hit it. All he needed to do there, just hit it. Just hit the fucker. I don't actually know what he was trying to do there, to be honest. I'm confused. Struggling to get the ball back a bit now, to be honest. Yeah, Bolly's got that. Go on, Jota. There you go, pulled back. 78 minutes, 50 gone. Still 0-0. See, the thing is, what a lot of people aren't taking into account is, yeah, we're not scoring a lot of goals. We're not getting a lot of goals scored against us either. Maybe the Fulham game, but I mean, Fulham's always been one of them teams that kind of gets one over us on us anyway. But we're not letting a lot of goals in either. And as a Nuno team, you are, in a lot of ways, based on the defensive side of it before anything else. Do you know what I mean? So that needs to be taken into account. Oh, referee pulling him down. You're giving the free kick the opposite way. Are you fucking serious? Wow. This referee, honestly, this referee should be fired. He's garbage. This Lee Mason is absolute garbage as a referee. He's garbage. He's absolute garbage. One of the worst referees I've seen for a long, long time. It's absolute garbage. This referee's fucking garbage. He really is. Always has been. He's never been any different when he was in the championship and he first came into the showing. He's always been shy. Always been shy. He's got no idea what he's doing. Never has got any idea what he's doing. Asks his linesman what to do all the time. He's fucking shit. He's got no clue about his job whatsoever. You'll get him in a few games next season. You watch. Tell you now. You watch. You get him in a few games next season and you watch. He's awful. Awful. He's gone against us completely since I think since Morgan was saying things to him and all that kind of stuff. He's gone against us totally. He's a garbage little twat. He needs to be. He looks like fucking Humpty Dumpty. He needs to sit on the wall and fall off the fucker. Well, I think he probably did that quite a lot in his life, and that's why he's a stupid moron. He's an idiot, bro. This referee's a fucking idiot. He can't even do a bloody friendly. He can't even do a friendly, and he gets put in all these big matches and stuff like that. He's fucking garbage. Absolute garbage. Oh, the ref couldn't run a bath and mind a football match. Yeah, man, mate, he's the worst. He's the worst. Honestly, I said it when we was in the championship all that time, and he all of a sudden took over the games there. I was at the City Ground. I was in the stands, and I said to my mate, I says, he's asking the linesman what happened there. I knew for a fact this guy weren't going to be any good. And then all of a sudden he ends up in the Premier League. He's gave a goal away. He fucked up Manchester City, if you remember. Yeah, when Haaland scored that goal, it was perfectly okay. And then he fucked up, I think it was Spurs and Liverpool. I can't remember who it was now. It was an offside. It was a blatant offside or whatever. And he fucked them up. I can't remember what it was. He's a fucking idiot. He's a complete fucking idiot. He's an absolute waste of space as a referee. fucking guy threw himself to the floor and Yates was nowhere near him. But he still threw himself to the floor. That to me, well, fucking, it's ridiculous, honestly. It's fucking ridiculous. It's an absolute fucking shit show. Right, I'm going to nip to the loo, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, referee Klein. Yeah. I always say at the start of any game, right? Hopefully, the team that's best wins instead of like stupid decisions and all that kind of stuff, you know. And he's another one of those refs that as soon as someone goes against him, that's it. He just completely goes against the team. He's garbage, bro. Garbage. And it must get in the player's head when you all of a sudden know that anything you do, the referee's going to go on it just like that, you know. And it must get in the player's head when that happens. I mean, that was a foul from Bolly, to be fair. I mean, if this guy can't even referee a friendly, what is he doing in the fucking Premier League? If he can't even referee a friendly, what is he doing in the Premier League? It's almost like they put refs in that they know is going to cause controversial decisions. Do you know what I mean? It's insane. It's really insane to me. Come on, Jota. Oh, he's gone down. Jota's got pulled down now. Oh, fucking hell, we've got a free kick. I don't believe it. Got past him, got grabbed. I think Jota made a lot of that, to be honest, but I'll take it. He did grab his arm. Free kick outside the box. 88 minutes, 25 gone. Free kick into the box. Come on, Awani, get your head on this, bro. Got her head on it, but it weren't a good enough header though. Straight into the defender. And then one of their players goes down, the referee gets a free kick the opposite way. "89 minutes and 10 seconds gone. 0-0 still. We've played some good stuff in the first half. Not there've been some decent stuff in the second half. Oh, you know, I'm losing it, mate. I'm trying to drink a drink that ain't there. Got another one down there. See, back in the day, yeah, playing European football, great, 100%. But some of these teams that are in Europe are just cheating bastards. They're just dropping down all the time. It's so frustrating. Oh, you know, I don't know what I'm doing now. "91 minutes and 10 gone now." That's it, full time. 0-0. I can guarantee Facebook's going to be full of "we can't score, we ain't got no chance, we're going down next season, guys. We're going down next season." I saw some good stuff. So yeah, we got another 0-0 in the friendlies. People read way too much into pre-season, mate. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I know for a fact, and I'll read it out in a bit actually. As soon as they start coming through, because I can guarantee it's going to be not good enough. You know, we're in trouble and all that kind of shit. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. We'll wait to see when it comes up. It'll come up at some point. The thing is, like I say, Tony, a lot of people don't get up for friendlies, you know. A lot of players don't get massively up for friendlies. They just don't, because there's nothing to gain from it unless you're actually trying to boost your way into the team. And when you watch the players that are trying to boost their way into the team, you see a lot different. And Doy, I thought, was fantastic today, to be honest. Same as Jesus, you know. I thought it's fantastic. We're also working on like a new thing as well. So we're not losing, we're not getting goals scored against us either. There was only like one big chance that we nearly could have lost a goal, you know. I think you have to take that into account as well. The defence is still as solid as it was, you know. It's just the goals, and that's what they're going to feature on, because that's what people are. Managers and players alike couldn't care less if they win or lose games. No, exactly. 100%. I mean, if I'm playing like Football Manager and I'm playing friendlies, then I want to win every friendly. But that's a game. It's different, isn't it? They use them to judge fitness, try new tactics, and test youth players. Absolutely, mate. 100%. 100%. Forest record their fourth 0-0 draw pre-season, but this one against Fiorentina was the most encouraging so far. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I'm not really worried about any of that, to be quite honest with you. You're getting players ready for the season, you know. I get annoyed when you get a referee that's clearly a twat. I knew that as soon as I saw him. I thought, yeah, he's going to do shit that don't make any sense. And he did. He never lets me down, Mason. Looked as bright and creative as they have done for the first hour, for a host of changes from both sides altered the dynamic. Yeah, that's what you do, though, isn't it? That's what you do. You give other players a chance, you know. And it does alter the dynamics. Elliot Anderson, tremendous tonight, playing in game that's fairly close to Premier League intensity. Elliot Anderson was fucking awesome. He's brilliant. No issue whatsoever with Elliot Anderson. Well, I ain't got no issue with any of them. At the end of the day, you play a get here. Here we go, guys. Read this. This is the thing on Facebook, yeah. Didn't Leicester City beat them 2-0 on Sunday? Balls into the box are terrible. Don't show them anything in pre-season. Still no goals, which is a worry, but no goals conceded, so getting Golden Glove again. Decent game versus strong opposition. Relegation next season, believe me. Nottingham Forest, that's probably a Derby fan. Can't win any friendly game, can't score. No goals again. We won 0-0. You are getting relegated next season. Fight me. Rubbish. What about this season? And stupid friendly games. And yeah, it's the same. But the thing is, on a lot of the Nottingham Forest groups on Facebook, there's a lot of people from other teams as well that go in there. I mean, don't get me wrong. Obviously, you want to, beat teams. Of course you do. Of course you want to beat teams. you know. But if we start the season unbeaten like we did last season, then we've got to worry about. We did score a lot of goals last season. Apart from against Brighton, other than that, a lot of the games we won was 1-0 because it was good defending. And the thing is, what you got to look at with these friendlies is we haven't conceded a lot. We haven't conceded a lot either, apart from Fulham. Fulham conceded 3, I think. But yeah. That lad could be England material. He's quality, mate. He's quality. I'm surprised that we got him from Newcastle, to be honest. 35 million. Absolute bargain. Bargain, Anderson is. Absolute bargain. Murillo is quality. I know when we've got him at right back. Nico Williams. You know, Cunha is fitting in at right back as well. So he's obviously going to be able to play that position as well. Hard to go down without conceding goals. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If we can manage to do every game and just get a counter-attack and get 1 goal at the end, like we did against Liverpool at Anfield, you won't get no complaining from me. You'll get no complaining from me on that. You've still won. You've still won. You've still got 3 points. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. The thing is, every single friendly that we've done something different. You know, he's trying to work this 4-4-2, which I think is a great idea. I love 4-4-2, to be honest. I absolutely love 4-4-2. Always have. It's just going to take time, and it always takes time. I mean, how many teams do you know? I mean, I've seen teams win every single friendly and then lose their first game. So, you know, when it comes to the season. So, you have to look at it like that as well. Let's be clear, Forest ain't going down. They're building and will be strong threat in Europe. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I'm not worried, mate. I'm not worried at all. I'm not worried in any way, shape, or form. Seen some really good stuff in that first half. You know, there was some really good passing. Because one thing that we made mistakes with last season was our passing between each other. And I've seen a lot more of that in these friendlies than I have for a while. They seem to really be getting used to where each other is, you know. Is Morgan Gibbs White better like in the centre of midfield or more forward with like a 4-2, the 4-2-3-1 that we normally do? Yeah, I think maybe, but at the same point, he can still lose it there as well. So, you know, so it's going to be one of those things. We've got 2 things going on at the minute. We've got the 4-4-2 and we've got the 4-2-3-1. Yeah, that's called a plan B, you know. So, yeah, I've got no worries for that. I got no worries with that. And it only matters to me when we get to the game against Brentford. And then it's what we do there. Because that's going to matter. And the players are going to know that's going to matter. Yeah. And sometimes it takes a while to build up. I mean, last season, if you look at last season, we didn't lose until we played Fulham, I think it was, at the City Ground. We didn't lose at all at the start. So I'm not massively worried, to be honest. I'm not massively worried at all. I know you're going to get a lot of people saying it's not good enough and all that kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, you know, they ain't got a fucking clue. Because friendlies are all about just getting people ready. I have no worries about Forest. We're not. I mean, look. At the end of the day, if we start it up, and I can't see the defense crumbling. To be honest, it just doesn't. I mean, you can look at these friendlies. yeah, we might have like lost to Fulham 3-1, but the other ones, they ain't scored against us either. And I think you have to look at that because you build from your defence onwards, you know, and our defence is solid. It's solid. So I have no worries for that. It's just getting that attacking side sorted and getting those 1-2 triangle passes, things going on outside the box, into the box. That's pretty much all we need to be doing now. Nuno's all about the defensive and then the, kicking off on a counter. Under Nuno, it's organised and compact, every player contributing to defensive duties, a midfield and forward lines press with intensity, close down spaces and forcing opponents into weak positions. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I saw a lot of positives today, 100%. In that first half, but it will still come down to the fact we haven't scored. It's always going to come down to that. Good evening, Yeti, and all watching. Hope you're all good. What was the final score? 0-0, mate. 0-0. It was 0-0. We tried to sort of break through it. We didn't have any mega chances. I think there was the Ndoye chance, which was really good. And there was the other one that we had as well. There was one good one that they had. There was only really one good one that they had. I don't think Nuno's worried. I think there'll be a few more players to come in yet anyway, But I think the main thing we've got going for us at the minute is we've got a solid defence. The defence is solid. And I think that's how Nuno likes to do it. And I think that's the way it should be anyway. You build from the defence and then build it upwards, And you know what? What's the worst thing that can happen? We start the season and all the other teams look at friendlies and think, fucking hell, we ain't going to have a problem with these guys. And then all of a sudden it changes, and the guys are ready and the guys are ready to go. Some players don't perform in friendlies anyway. They can't get themselves up for friendlies because there's nothing to gain from it. There's nothing to gain from busting your arse and getting an hat-trick, is there, from a friendly? We'll be all right. We'll be all right. Trust me, we'll be okay. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. And the next one is it Al Qadsia? I think on Saturday. That's our last one against Al Qadsia. So, we'll see how that one goes. Yeah, 7:45 on Saturday. We'll be playing Al Qadsia. So, and that one's at the City Ground as well. And I think he'll have a bit more of a general idea about who he's using, The use of fluid formations, compact midfield, and well-timed pressing reflexes, trademark strategies designed to maintain control and frustrate opponents. Yeah, and another thing with the friendlies as well, I've noticed that we keep the ball a lot more than we did before. Because last season, we kept the ball less than anybody. I'm sure I saw a stat that we kept the ball less than anybody and then just dropped it over the top, scored and won games. So I think he's working on a more sort of like keeping the ball a little bit more, I think he's kind of working on that. And that's what he should be doing in friendlies, isn't it, really? These Muppets saying Forest is going down a complete morons. Any one of us can name at least 8 teams that have a better chance of going down just off the top of our heads. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Forest counter-attacks are dynamic and lethal. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. That being said, if Forest can't score, they won't make Europe next year. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I think, personally, I think Nuno works on a compact, like as Lone Star said, Nuno works on a compact midfield and a compact defence to keep goals out, and then sort of like, I mean, we need to work on the other pole, obviously, and I'm sure they are. And the first half, I thought that we had quite a lot of, like, we didn't have a lot of decent chances, but we had one or two sort of decent chances. Just, mate, disregard us at your peril. I mean, that was last season's saying, weren't it? Disregard Forest at your peril. So if you are going to go that way, then that's up to you. If Brentford think we're going to turn up on the first game of the season and just not have anything ready, then that holds them at a bad spot, doesn't it? I like the fight I've seen. I do like the fight that I've seen in the games. I prefer Sangari in the middle, to be quite honest with you. I think he's done really well in these friendlies and stuff like that, making a few really good, through balls and all that kind of stuff. So we'll have to wait and see. 19 wins last season, 58 goals. Trust me, friendlies mean nothing. Yeah, exactly. They don't mean anything. I know you do them like for a watch along and all that kind of stuff, but there's never any sort of reality to a friendly. They're not going to deal with it the same way as they do an actual Premier League game. You're not going to see a full 11 change all the time in a Premier League game, are you? He's trying to see exactly what he's got in the players that he's got. And in my opinion, Jota fights like fuck, to be honest. He don't have the other part of it, but he does fight like fuck. He's one of them that you can bring on when things start getting a little bit, when you need someone to put your foot in or get about them or whatever. Nuno will find a way to get them firing at some point. He did it with Wolves, he will do it here. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'm not worried about it. Forest players are great at finding open spaces and counter attacks instead of playing the ball straight forward where opposition defenders may still be positioned. They play a diagonal pass. Yeah, I think just kind of working little things out, which is, to be honest, what a friendly's all about. But I mean, if you look at like the way that Arsenal are doing their friendlies at the minute, they're still playing the exact same thing as what they played last season, which is, fair enough. They've got a team that's capable of like doing that, and in a sense, we are just coming up. I think people forget that we've been in the Premier League for 3 seasons. You know what I mean? We're not to that point yet. Of the Arsenals, of the Liverpools and stuff like that. But if you play us in the sense where you're just going to beat us, then you'll probably come unstuck, because we have that ability in us to be able to, change the frame. Hey, my boss, bro. How you doing, matey? Arsenal have been playing a 15-year-old kid that won't play EPL games, and he looks class. He looks absolute class. The only thing I would say about Dalman, right, is get that diving out of your fucking game. Get that diving out of your game, because he looks quality. He looks absolute quality, but get that diving out of your game. Same with Saka, but Saka seems to get away with it. But get that diving out of your game. But he looks absolute class. We will beat the title. We will win the title before Diamond gets his GCSEs. Yeah, most likely. Yeah. Is it still called GCSEs or has it changed now? I thought it changed to lights. Is it SATs or something like that? I'll worry about it when we play a league game and we can't do anything in a league game. Then I'll worry about it. But you've got teams that's coming up. You've got Sunderland, who's nearly spent 200 million. Sunderland have. They're not far off from 200 million. I think we've kind of set a precedent in that way that anybody that comes up just does the Forest thing. We just sign. If you get it with 3 points, whatever, but just go for it. Just go for it. Try and keep yourself in the Premier League. I think we've made a big fucking point in that. We just got to keep going. I just see where it goes. Let's have another look at the Facebook comments. Bear in mind that a lot of these comments come from people that are not Forest fans. We have, for some reason, on our stuff, we have a lot of people that ain't Forest fans and just talk bollocks. Why is Facebook now full of African experts on everything from brain surgery to English football? I just realised our next 3 Premiership games are all on Sunday. Think I need to pre-warn work. I might be late. Still firing blanks. Couldn't score in a brothel. Either we'll score 3+ in first game for full irony, or we're doomed. I think we'll be fine, minus the coloured jersey. Didn't Leicester City beat them 2-0 on Sunday? Yeah, but aren't Leicester City closer towards their season starting? I'm fairly sure that Leicester City are close to their season starting. Same as Birmingham, last one. They're close to their season starting, and you could see that. Tottenham Hotspur fans seeing Morgan Gibbs White be substituted without a goal or assist in a pre-season kickabout. Balls into the box are terrible. Don't show them anything. Didn't see that one coming. Can we score? It's not about the result. It's about gelling as a team, getting what Nuno wants his team to do before season starts next week on Sunday. Play better tonight. I really wouldn't worry about goals coming. Embarrassing. First 11 tonight looked pretty promising. I know it's only a friendly and all that, but the lack of goals is a worry. It's hardly morale boosting going into the new season. So, yeah, they're pretty much saying exactly what you'd expect them to say, to be honest. I agree with the Forest approach and evening mate late, but he spent evening in Greenhouse. Big up to AFC NL. How you doing, matey? Hope you're well, man. And rightly or wrongly, these comments you are reading, yeah, he sounds like kids. Yeah, pretty much. Friendlies are never supposed to be things that you win every single one. I mean, if you're gonna judge it by that, then yeah, Arsenal lost 1-0 to Spurs. So is that Arsenal done then? Is that it? Are Arsenal done now because they lost 1-0 to Spurs? It's bollocks. And do you know what it does? It gives a false sense of security for teams that's going to play you, because if they're just watching the friendlies and going, oh, we don't have to worry about Forest because they can't score or whatever like that, I think a lot of teams probably did that last season, and look how that went for them. So I'm not massively worried about it at all, to be quite honest with you. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to see us do a game and smash the shit out of everybody, but that I don't think that's how Nuno does friendlies anyway. He more wants to see our players react and how players deal with certain things, you know. And I think he'd be massively happy with Endoy today. And Endoy was quality. You could see he really, really wanted it. And Jesus, you know, great, some great play with Jesus as well. And it'll come good. It'll come good. I'm 100% sure it will come good. We're back in the set, guys, and it piss. If I was a betting man, I would put a 10 on Forest in Europe to win it. And I mean that. Yeah, I would as well. The thing is, one thing I'll say about Arsenal, right, is they've got an awesome foundation. I've said that all the time. They've got an awesome foundation. Yeah. The one thing that lets Arsenal down is you get certain players gone, and that's it. It's done. So Arsenal need that depth. And for being in the Premier League as long as they have, never been out of it, yeah, they should have that depth. And that's my biggest issue with Arteta. That depth isn't there. You know, you lose certain players, that's it. Your season's done. You know? So you've got to take that into account as well. You know? I think when it comes to like depth, we've got depth. I don't if it's like quality depth is another thing. But we've got depth. Liverpool, in my opinion, have got it in spades. You know, Man United, Man City, you know, they've got a lot of young players as well, ready to sort of jump in, you know, as depth as well. But the thing is, like, I mean, if this Gyökeres Gyökeres is a great player, don't get me wrong, he's a fantastic player. I love Gyökeres to bits. I think he's awesome. But if he was to get injured, what you got then? You know, if Rice was to get injured, which would be a massive, massive blow, you know, what then? You know, and no team's infallible from that. Every team's going to have somebody that you can get injured and it could destroy your season. If Liverpool get fucking what's his name? Isaac and Etiki, whatever his fucking name is, and they lose Salah, they've still got Isaac and Etikiti, whatever his name is. So, there's so many sort of things you have to look at in that respect as well. We've still got a lot of work to do. Before we can get it right. And I have no doubt at all that we will be ready. We will be ready. We've had five fucking friendlies, which is quite a lot, to be fair. That is quite a lot. And I have no doubt. I don't doubt Nuno at all. I've seen what he did last season. I have no doubt in these players. I've seen what they did last season. So I'm not worried about it. I mean, and the thing is, when you start reading social media, you're always going to read a load of fucking bollocks anyway. What lets Arsenal down is its new fan base. Can't find it in me to call them supporters. Yeah, 100%. Well, it's like this party going to Villarreal, right? Villarreal supporters are contacting Villarreal and saying, we don't want him. Because of what he's done, we don't want him. But if you look at the comments, it's all Arsenal fans turning around and going, oh, he's innocent until proven guilty. He's this, he's that, he's this, he's that, and the other. And I'm like, what? Five counts? 5 counts? 5 counts? I mean, come on. 5 counts? That's not innocent. 1 or 2, maybe. Yeah, but not 5. 5 fucking counts. And you're sitting there and saying that he's fucking innocent. Mate, he weren't innocent when he was playing for fucking Arsenal. To be fair, Liverpool wrapped the title up in November last season before Arsenal injuries. In all due respects, Lone Star, I said this earlier. If other teams had managed to take something off Liverpool like we did and like Fulham did, then you could possibly have won it. But nobody else was able to do it. And I think that's the way that this season's going to go. It's going to come down to the fact of the teams that's in the top of, it's who drops the ball against the teams beneath them in games. That's it. And the team that does that, the others are going to push forward. If we could do the same to Liverpool as what we did last season and take 4 points off them, yeah, that would help you guys massively. But then you could fucking drop points against somebody as well, so it's a long running thing. And I think that's it. I think if you can keep playing your Arsenal game, and in my opinion, the conservative thing works, but I don't think it works against the teams that you should be beating. Your gung-ho style that you did when you got right up to the top and then blobbed it at the end, that style for me should be the way that you're playing Sunderland. It should be the way that you're playing Burnley. Should be the way that you're playing Leeds. Yeah. Not doing this conservative thing. Just go there, blow them away, and go to other teams that that you're better than, and just go and blow them away. And I think you'll have no issue. But if you go and try and do this conservative thing against some teams, then you could come out with a draw, and that could be a massive kick in the teeth. But nobody knows what's going to happen, to be fair. Do you know when this party trial will happen? Maybe a year or 2. Yeah, mate, I don't buy it at all, to be honest. 5 counts, mob. 5 counts is huge. 5 counts is huge. There's got to be something in that. 5 counts. Is it 5 counts and then a sexual assault or something? I don't know. I'm sure I read that earlier. But, yeah. He should never have been playing for Arsenal, to be honest. I mean, he was under house arrest. and all that kind of stuff. She'd never even been playing for Arsenal. And they knew about it as well. And Villarreal, their fans are trying to sort out a petition not to sign him. Don't prosecutors usually overcharge to get him on something? Yeah, possibly. But it's like, I don't know, mate, I don't know, because I can't, like, I don't know kind of what happened or whatever like that. So it's very difficult to sort of go on about it. But when you get 5 counts says a lot, to be honest. 5 counts says a lot. And, you know, if it's 1, then yeah, you can sort of argue it. But 5 is a little bit different. I mean, isn't one of them with the same woman? Isn't 3 of them with the same woman or something? I mean, and then you have to look at it like this. Well, if it's with the same woman and he did that the first time, why did you go back the next 2 times? That don't make sense. That don't make any sense. I don't know the full story about it, mate, to be quite honest with you, so can't really comment on a lot. I like to comment on stuff that, you know, I know about, but Mob says, I would hate to waste careers if he is innocent. Can't take away people's livelihoods. No, I agree. But like 5 counts is a little bit weird, bro. He's lucky Villarreal want him. Yeah, absolutely. And 5 counts. 1,000. 1,000. But yeah, I mean, look, I don't know. You know how it works in the cave. Yeah. I don't like to go on about things I don't 100% know about. So, I mean, I don't know what's going on there, to be honest. So, I'm not really going to go on about it anymore. It is what it is. I'm sure it'll get sorted out one way or the other. But then we'll see kind of how it goes. But, you know, you'll also got to get these things where, you know, if you can pay the money, you can get rid of all these things anyway, can't you? Because that's the way the world works nowadays. If you've got the money, you can get rid of any issue that you've got, really. Can't tell whether Arsenal fans are supporting him still. They are in the comments. Yeah, they are in the comments. Innocent until proven guilty. In the comments that I've seen on social media, they are totally supporting him. Well, first thing they're saying is he's not a free transfer from Arsenal because he's not at Arsenal anymore. And then the second one that they're saying is he's innocent until proven guilty. You don't know. So why are you saying this and all that kind of stuff? But I don't know, mate. I don't know. It's got nothing to do with me. It's got nothing to do with my life. If it turns out that it is, I mean, how do we know who's innocent and who's guilty anyway? Because half of these judges and stuff are corrupt as fuck, you know? So, how do you know? You know, maybe they turn around to people and say, well, if you don't do this or give us this kind of money, then we're going to make you guilty. You know, we also don't know that either, do we? We don't know it. We don't know that. A lot of weird shit goes off in this world, mate, if you've got the money to pay to get rid of it. Has this ever happened to Forest? What would Forest do? It's never been a Forest thing. The only thing that I can think of was Colin Moore on Ulrika Johnson, and he wasn't playing for us then anyway. What Forest would do and what I'd do are two different things. Because to me, I mean, it's like that Ched Evans who got acquitted and everything. I mean, look, there is a lot of women out there that go into clubs and they're gold diggers and they look to get the attention of players to go home, have sex with them, and then they try and play this card. There is a lot of that goes on. 100% there's a lot of that goes on. But 5 counts. I mean, if they're all, I mean, they could all be friends. They could all be friends. So they could be doing it in that respect. And if they are doing that, then they need to pay, they need to be done for it. We need to get to that point now, whereas when you claim something and it ain't right, you get in fucking trouble. Because otherwise people are going to keep doing that. And that ain't right. Even that is not right. Meatball Marinac, big up Joshua Dutson. Meatball Marinax has probably done worse in his time. Bloke's a loose cannon. Yeah, but he's Forest through and through, bro. He will fight anybody in the trenches for my club. And I have nothing but respect for that. Nothing but respect for that. Some things he does is a bit like, the fuck are you doing? You know, that's a bit weird, but, you know, I don't agree with some things he does, but he has got this club in mind and he's Forest through and through, and he fucking fights in the trenches for my club. And there's not a lot of you in the Premier League can say that your owners are the same. So I respect that. He backed us big time, bro, and I will not take that away from him. Joshua Dutton, I get you. Basically gave Gibbs White the cane to stay with you boys. I don't know what happened, mate. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I have my thoughts and feelings on that, to be honest. I think Morgan Gibbs White did have a part in doing all that kind of stuff. Whether he had a part in doing it to get a new contract, or whether there was something else going on, but he definitely had a part in it. I mean, to turn up to training in a white and blue fucking top, come on, man. You know, we're not stupid here. He knew what he was doing. Why would you turn up in like a Spurs type fucking jersey and all that kind of shit when you come back to training? If he played it for a new contract, I'm still not 100% behind that, because the badge is what makes a difference to me. And you don't play the badge like that. You don't do it. You're not big enough to play the badge like that. If he did that, then the jury's still out for me, bro. Jury's still out for me on that one. He needs to really, if he is, like what I've heard, the most paid the most of any Forest player ever, then he needs to fucking prove it this season. And I'll be honest with you, Joshua, I wasn't bothered about losing him. And welcome to the cave, by the way. But I wasn't bothered about losing Morgan Gibbs White, to be honest. Yes, he did some good stuff, but he also runs into, he has this thing where he thinks he can dribble through 3 players, and you can see it ain't going to work, but he still does it, and we lose possession. So I wasn't massively bothered about if we lost him. I think he's a good player. I think he's got a lot to learn, and I think he needs to be told that that's not the way shit works. Anderson, for me, is a better dribbler of the ball. Anderson can get the ball at his feet and just fucking fly through players. He's brilliant at it. It just sticks to his feet. He's absolutely brilliant at it. But Morgan Gibbs White, at times, needs to look for that simple pass instead of fucking trying to take on 8 fucking players. Just fucking give the simple pass. While there's fucking 8 players on you, they're not on anybody else, and there's space, you know? So play that fucking simple pass. So to me, he's got a lot to learn. He's got a lot to learn. Joshua Dutson. To be honest, I think Gibbs White has reached his ceiling. He had he gone to Spurs, he would have faded into the background, just lost value as the years rolled by. It's a fair point. It's fair opinion. It's fair opinion. I mean, look, I don't think he's reached his ceiling. I think he just needs somebody to sort of like say to him that, like, instead of trying to take those 4 players on, pass the fucking ball, you know, just do a simple fucking pass and you can keep things going. I'm probably one of the only Forest fans that says this, because it's like, I'll watch him and I don't think he's all that. I think he could be all that, but he's got to fucking have a bit of better decisions in his head. Instead of thinking I can take everybody on, just pass the fucking ball to somebody else. Because if 3 players around you, which there was tonight, there were 3 players around him all the time. If there's 3 players around you and you can pass the ball off, that's 3 players out of their fucking team. You know? That's simple for me. So I do think he has a lot to learn, and like giving him the most money that any Forest player's ever earned is probably not the best idea, because now his head's even bigger. What's good? Yeah, how you doing, Borgab? You all right, matey? No, I'm all good, man. And week and a half till the season. Yeah, man. Can't wait for it, mate. Can't wait for it. Emirates Cup versus Villarreal and Atletico Bilbao this week. Charity Shield on Sunday. Yeah, awesome. Awesome. You might retain that. You might retain the dinner plate. But yeah, I'll probably, I might look at the one tomorrow. Actually, it depends whether I can get a stream, actually. Yeah, let me ask Jez. Where's Jezza? See if he wants to come on tomorrow for the Emirates Cup. Yeah. He ain't said fuck all lately. I don't know where he is. You up for the Emirates Cup? Watch along tomorrow, bro. Yeah, I'll see if I can get Jez on for that. I'll try and do that one tomorrow. Are you going to do watch-alongs with Jez this year? Absolutely, 100%. 100%. I'll be doing watch-alongs with Jez. I'll be doing watch-alongs with Hammers Football TV if he wants to. I'm not giving him a choice anyway. He's gonna do them anyway. But now I'll be doing watch-alongs with Mama Flossie for the Newcastle games, and then we'll kind of see. I don't know. I've got Man United fans, you know. Wasn't always welcome, you know. Stephanie is, but I don't think Stephanie will come on cam anyway. But yeah, I'm up for doing watch-alongs with all different people from all different teams. Apart from Mr. B, he's a prick. He fucking was a dickhead with me, so I was a dickhead with him in the past, but then I left that and just carried on. But then he became even more of a dickhead. So, yeah, not him. Those watch-alongs are fun. Absolutely. Yeah, we'll definitely be doing that. Well, if Jez is available, obviously. Which 3 sides get relegated this year? That's an interesting one, Joshua. Looking at it at the minute, I've got a funny feeling Leeds will stay up. I don't know why. but I've got a funny feeling Leeds will stay up. Sunderland have spent a lot of money, but they've never been in the Premier League for a good while. But they've spent a lot of money, but I think they'll probably go back down. But who's the other one? Burnley. I think they'll probably go down. To be honest, the one I'm worried about is Palace. Palace is the one I'm worried about because their players are getting taken away left, right, and centre. So I think Palace could struggle if they lose Gay and they lose Eze and they lose Wharton and possibly Lacroix or whatever his name is. You know, Palace could seriously be in bother. 6 p.m. Kick off tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, I'll get that one set up. I'll wait till Jez gets back to me. You always pull his leg. I do, mate. I'm a fucker. I'm a fucker, bro. And Palace figure it out usually. Yeah, I think I am worried about Palace. You know, big up Jack. You know, I have massive respect for him, but I think the players that they're getting taken off them is going to be massive. If they lose them, I think that's going to be huge. I think Brentford are in a massive trouble. Keith Andrews at the helm, 3 top players left. That's another good call as well. I think Brentford might struggle as well without Frank. Yeah, I think Brentford could definitely be one of them that you could look at, definitely. But years ago, never thought Watford would go down, and they spiraled out of the Prem after lockdown. It can happen to anybody, really, can't it? It's game by game. So, I mean, it can happen to anybody, really. But I don't think Burnley will have. I mean, Burnley's been in the Premier League before, but I don't think they will. I think Leeds will because they've been in and they know exactly what it's all about. Depending on who Burnley's manager is, I don't know who it is and the way they play or anything like that. Because basically, we proved it. If you're going to stay in the Premier League, you've got to go backs to the fucking wall right through the whole season. Yeah. And the next season, you've got to do the same thing, but then try and sort of build a little bit. And then obviously our season last season was completely fucking out of the blue. I never expected that. And we just went on a fucking rampage. We got third in the league, and I went on Sky Sports and did a bet who was going to win the fucker. You know, I was that fucking confident in what we was doing and the way we was doing it. But who knows? But I would. I mean, with what Sunderland's spending, I do like Sunderland. Obviously, I like Newcastle as well, but I just don't think they'll have enough, and I don't think they'll have enough experience. But then again, they might be the one that fucking does better than anybody else. You never know, do you? It's just, it's very hard to call. It's very hard to call, you know. We could all of a sudden drop our shit and be in trouble. You know, Premier League's a tough place to go, you know. Premier League is a really, really tough place to go. So it's, you know, it's not an easy league or anything like that. So if we're not ready for it, then we could be fucking in trouble as well. But I don't think Marianakis will let it go too far. If it's not working and it's getting silly, then that's it. He'll make changes. I think Sunderland are doing an Ipswich, splashing shitloads of cash on a lot of unknown ability. Yeah, I'd agree with that, Joshua. Yeah. I would 100% agree with that. Last 2 years, team that came back went straight back down. Yeah. Premier League is not an easy team, an easy league to stay in. You've got to keep advancing and you've got to keep pushing on. Because if you don't, you'll get swallowed up, you know. So it's not like back in the day where you could just go into the first division and like give a bit of a fight. And, you know, I mean, back in the day with the first division, you could go in, you could play the teams at their level, but now their level is so much fucking higher, you know, because of how long they've been in the league and how many players they've amassed and all that kind of stuff. So it's going to be very difficult, but anybody who's in the bottom three has got to take the points off them. Like we did last season against Liverpool. I mean, that was just fucking phenomenal. Phenomenal. Big up. You think Wolves will go down this season, Yeti, mate? That's another interesting one as well, because I mean they had a bit of a struggle last season, didn't they? That's an interesting one. Brentford for me are very much in a problem situation. Wolves, I don't know. It's difficult to call. Hopefully, Pepsi says hopefully Spurs go down. I don't think Spurs will go down. I don't think Spurs will go down. Thomas Frank is different. He's a different class of manager, and you could see that in that game in Singapore. He had them fighting for their lives, even though they know that they're going to be on the pitch. He still had them fighting for their lives. So I don't think it'd be Spurs. Wolves, another side like Brentford, lost players and had a shit of a window today. Yeah, very true. Very true. Very true. Yeah. I think it's going to be an interesting one, and I don't like look at us and think like the only thing that makes me confident about us staying in the Premier League is Marianakis. That's it, because I know for a fact that if it's not working, Marianakis will just go bush, change it. He won't fuck about. He fucked around with Cooper. But I don't think he'll fuck around. I really don't think he'll fuck around. He's got his dream of what he wants, and nothing's going to change that. Nothing is going to change that. So I don't think he'll mess around. My team needs a better season, Man United, mate. Yes, absolutely. 100%. And I actually do think that Amorim is the man. I really do think Amorim is the man for that as well. That Dorgu's looking so much better. That game I watched the other day, Ahmad, I think he's awesome. Always liked Ahmad. Even then, when he was sent to like Sunderland, he's got this such hungry player. What's his name? Looks like he's coming into himself as well. Fucking coming into himself. Fucking ass, that's terrible. What's his fucking name? The guy from Chelsea. I see his face, can't think of his name. The one that bought from fucking Chelsea. He looks like he's really getting shit together as well. Cunha, Mbeumo, you know, if you get Sesko, I don't know, but if you get Sesko, that'd be massive as well. I do like Rasmus Højlund. Always liked Rasmus Højlund. There's always been something about him for me. I do like him. But if you was able to, I mean, Mbeumo is just a beast. He's an absolute beast. Cunha, quality player. Absolute quality. You know, so I think you've done some really good recruitment in that. And from what I've seen, and what I've seen the friendlies, I know they're only friendlies, but from what I've seen, the way you're playing, you know, with what's that fucking guy's name that you signed from Chelsea? Driving me mad now. That's to be fucking heading noise. What's his fucking name? I don't know. What's his name, Adam? Because I don't fucking know. Yeah, Mason Mount, that's it. Fucking brilliant. Big up, Joshua. Cheers for that, bro. I hate it when something's on my mind and I cannot think what it is. This is Ruben Amorim season, mate. Yeah, I think, yeah, I agree. I think this is going to be a good one. Mason Mount. Mason Mount's looking proper good in the friendlies. The through balls he's making and all that kind of stuff, setting things up, he is looking quality. And I like that Agate as well. That Agate looks class. It's going to be interesting to see how Arsenal fans act starting day one. Well, if you lose, then it's going to be all doom and gloom, but it's never going to be against Arteta. Let's face it, it's going to be against the players, you know. Arsenal have it sorted, in my opinion. I mean, they've got the striker now. To me, there's no reason why you can't do what you want to be doing. You've got that striker now. Odegaard's going to get shown up this season, in my opinion. He's going to get shown up because if he can't keep hitting that through ball pass to Gyökeres to score, Odegaard should have massive assists this season with Gyökeres to pass to. He should have massive. Big up Joshy J and Michael Yeti, mate. Yeah, absolutely. Big up to them every single fucking time. Awesome guys. Awesome streaming as well. Joshy J and Michael on Rumble. Quality creators. Absolute nothing but respect for them. But I think Chelsea's going to have a lot of say this season as well, because I've been quite impressed with what I've seen from them as well this season. So, well, during the friendlies, of course, but in the Club Cup, wherever it's fucking called. But yeah, I got massive respect for them. And it's like, you know, it's going to be interesting and we'll see what happens. And I'll be honest, like, if it went wrong and we ended up back in the Championship, I've seen us in the Prem. Because back in the day, I would never in a million years expected that. Never. When I was going to the games and I was talking to my mates and just saying, we ain't never going to the Premier League, are we? We've been in the Premier League now. We're in the Premier League now, you know. So regardless what happens with this team, I'm still going to be 100% behind it, no matter what. And that is what a fan does, you know. It doesn't matter to me. If we end up going down, we end up going down. I've seen us in the Premier League. I've seen us beating Liverpool for the first time for 55 years. So that's just made me so proud. It's unreal. Madueke supposedly trained well today. Yeah, I mean, what do you think? I mean, I like the idea of Madueke because it's like cover. And I think the one thing that Arsenal need is cover. That's the main thing that they need. And in my opinion, the other thing that you need is somebody fighting that number 10 spot against Odegaard to make him pick up his game. Now, if you get Eze and have him as a like backup number 10 or work in a different position but be a backup number 10, then I think that would make Odegaard fucking get his shit together. But we all know with Odegaard that fucking he's same as with I mean, one of them days where I can't think of fucking names. Havertz. We all know that Havertz is going to be shoehorned in the Arsenal team, regardless what's going on, you know. And to me, somebody needs to be behind Odegaard saying, If you don't perform, I'm taking your fucking spot, mate. That to me was Ranieri. That was Ranieri. Yeah. But as Arteta does, he backed him off and kept with Odegaard instead. And that to me was a big mistake. It's not the first mistake he's made, won't be his last. I want him to push Saka. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. I don't think he'll push him, but I do think he needs to be there just to give Saka a rest every now and then, because it must get tiring keep fucking throwing yourself to the floor like that. So you've got to have somebody to give you a break. I like Saka. I think Saka's a great player, but the one thing, in my opinion, for the advancement of Saka is to not have that manager behind him. Stop diving. Stop chucking yourself to the fucking floor because you are a quality player. So stop it. Just stop fucking doing that. He's probably one of the biggest divers in the Prem at the minute, I would say. We don't need cover at the price we paid, in my opinion. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I get that. It was expensive. It is expensive cover. But then when you got Sterling, who was possibly going to be the cover, yeah, you got him on loan. Didn't really work out, did it? So I suppose as Arsenal, you should have quality cover with a quality price, I think. You should have players who both of them are going to fight against each other to take the shirt. I've always been a massive fan of players fighting to take shirts off people. Not in that way either. Get your minds out of the gutter. But I've always had this thing about players trying to take, I want to be where you are and all that kind of stuff. I think that's a massive thing in football. I think it's a thing that don't get done enough nowadays. If Arsenal don't go on and win either Prem or Champions League this year, I think Arteta goes. Board have backed him continually now and nothing to show for it. No, I agree. What's your thoughts on Arteta, Joshua? I mean, who do you support, by the way? I mean, you haven't said, so I don't know who you actually support, but what's your thoughts on Arteta? Because I think he's a fucking clown. I don't think he's any good at all. I think there's a lot of things I see that he learns, but he still does the same things all the time, which is the definition of fucking madness. Just keep doing the same things over and over again and expecting different results. We're back in a sec, guys. I need a piss. Yeah, so great manager tactically, but only seems to have one plan in every game. See, I don't get that, because if he's a great manager tactically, And surely he must have more plans. You know, I get what you're saying, but if he's a great manager tactically, a tactical manager has more plans than one. Do you get what I mean? So it's like, for me, he's got no plan B. So I wouldn't say he's a great manager tactically. But that's your opinion. But I don't see that at all. I like since he like all of a sudden started using this conservative thing after they lost it from doing the gung ho thing all the time, which I think when Arsenal go gung ho, they can smash the shit out of anybody. But then they went to this like conservative thing, which I was like, yeah, I get that. I get where he's sort of going with that. But when his ideas doesn't work, he's got no more. And that's not an amazing tactical coach. The people that are amazing tactical coaches are the people we've seen, been and gone, you know. I just don't see him like that, to be honest. And that's not anything on Arsenal. I have no issue with Arsenal. I have an issue with that guy because I just think he's a very sort of arrogant person. I like confidence, but I don't like arrogance, you know. And he's a very, very arrogant guy with no meaning to it. And he's got nothing to prove the reason. I mean, if you're arrogant, you win like fucking everything, you know, and then you can have that arrogance. But when you don't, you can't have that arrogance. And he has got that arrogance. It's all down to our net manager overpays and underachieves. Tactics are beyond stupid. When was the last time we took a game to the opposing team? I can't remember. Yeah, that's my point. That you've just nailed my point, CNL. You've just absolutely nailed my point. There's certain teams that Arsenal play, in my opinion, that they should just totally go gung-ho on. Totally. Just, right. This is a team that's in the Premier League for the first time, yeah? So just fucking go for them right from the start, because if Arsenal can fucking do that and score within the first 10, 15 minutes, and I've always said this, if Arsenal can score in the first 10, 15 minutes of a game, you're in for a bad day. You're in for a bad day because their morale goes up, everything goes up, and they are going to fucking batter you. They're going to batter you, yeah? And to me, that's exactly what you should be doing. If it comes down to the point where things get a little bit thingy, then you go to this conservative style where you just keep passing it. You know, you're already 1-2-0 up. So you go to this like conservative style where you're passing it sideways and backwards. But you don't do that right from the start of the game. You don't do that right from the start of the game. Just hit them at the fucking jugular. You know. I don't think it's rocket science, to be honest. Like being a football, obviously, you know, you've got to get on with the players and all that kind of stuff. But it's not rocket science. I mean, as an Arsenal manager, you've got all the quality there. You've got all the quality there. So I don't understand why that gung-ho style that he used when he was top of the league for ages and then bottled it, which he did, you know, that's where he needed to pull in that conservative style when it started to go wrong. And he didn't. He did it afterwards. I just feel he knows how to get the best out of his squad. However, when he comes up against a curveball, say he's changing opposition formation to what his backroom staff have predicted they'll play. Yeah, he don't seem to have any answers. He's not a proactive manager either. You know, he's not very proactive. It's always when something starts to happen, he fucking then acts instead of seeing. I mean, I'm not a football manager, but when something starts to go different, then you change what you're doing. But there's also been successful managers that parked the bus, you know, like Mourinho, you know. I mean, yeah, he parked the bus, but I mean, he'd done the business before he parked the bus, you know. So, I mean, I don't know. He's just, to me, he just doesn't have the nous or anything like that. He has the players on side, yes, but you've got to have more than one style. Look at Slot when Slot came into Liverpool. He didn't keep on playing the same way that Klopp was playing Liverpool. He brought in a more conservative style last season. Yeah. And I still say, and Daddy probably won't agree with me on this, but I still say if more teams had have actually challenged Liverpool, they wouldn't have won the league, personally. I don't think they would have. I think people played Liverpool being scared of Liverpool. Because they had this conservative, whereas before with Klopp, if you go a goal down if they go a goal down, Klopp just went, right, go for it. Just fucking go for it. Gung ho. Get it to Salah. Get it. You know what I mean? Get into the box and all that kind of stuff. And he didn't do the same. But he did a cracking job. Absolute brilliant job. Who you think will win the Premier League this season, Yeti, mate? Honestly, Liverpool. I think Liverpool will win it again. If they get Isaac, they're going to have a major front three. And if they can get Gay as well, that's going to be massive support at the back. You know, I actually think that Liverpool will win the league next season. To be fair, AFCNL, the last time Arsenal took it to an opposing team was 2 games against Madrid last season. However, that being said, we don't do it very often. For instance, shit the bed against PSG. Yeah. Do you agree, Tony, that some games you should just take by the fucking... You should be, even before the game starts, like, I don't know, you're playing Ipswich, let's say, yeah, and just say, you know that gung-ho style we used when we was top of the league for ages, and then it went to shit at the end of it. Just do that. You would wipe them out. You would absolutely wipe them out. But, I mean, like when you came to the City ground, and we beat you 1-0, you just stayed outside the box. That's all you did all through the game. Just stayed outside the box. If you'd done that gung-ho style, you would have really made us think about what we was doing. And you could have fucking got us. Do you think Man City will be back this season, Yeti, mate? It's possible. It's possible. Liverpool will steamroll the league, unfortunately. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think what Arteta's got to do now, if he's got any nous about him, right, is his first game against Manchester United. Yeah, I think that one for the first game of the season and what they're going for and all that kind of stuff. That one's got to be conservative, but get your goal, and then you've got to bring the two things together. Go gung-ho right from the start and get your goal, and then go fucking conservative, because that's a plan B. You know, if he does that, I think you'd have no issue. I don't think you'd have any issue. But will he do that? Probably not. He'll just play the game conservative and hope that something happens. And that, to me, is not a good manager. It's not a good tactical manager either. Man United at Old Trafford, in my opinion, you go for the throat straight away. You go for the throat straight away. And then you give them a reason to have to defend everything afterwards. And then you go on the counter, you know. You go on the counter, you get your goal, you go on the counter. Yeah. Simple. Well, I mean, it's not simple, but that's the way I would say it. I was trying to tot it up on Sky Sports News earlier. Liverpool have spent nearly £300 million. If they don't win the league, burn the place to the ground, frightening speed. Yeah. Who did you say you supported, bro? Because I think I missed it. I did ask you, but I can't remember who you said that you supported. I'm assuming Arsenal. I'm going Man United 2-1, Arsenal a midweek Sunday, Yeti, mate. Yeah. I think you're playing some good stuff, man. I think you're playing some good stuff. Best club in Europe, mate. Sorry, I forgot to reply. What, Forest? Oh, nice one, bro. Nice to have somebody who's a Forest fan. Personally, I think we should go balls to the wall against United. Show Liverpool we mean business. Should go all out and try for an all-out beat. Yeah, I agree. Totally. Hey, Leeds United, man. I've got you down for staying up, mate. I think you'll stay up, to be honest. I've got a funny feeling you'll stay up. Against Real Madrid, correct. We had no choice. It is a knockout tournament in the real world, cold, rainy night in the north. No chance. Yeah, absolutely. Beating like 3-0. But yeah, Joshua, I mean, I think it's awesome you're back in the Premier League. Said that before. It'd be nice to have all the teams back in the top league that used to be. I've always said that, you know. I've got a feeling you'll stay up, to be honest. I think Leeds will stay up as well. Yeah. I've got a feeling you'll stay up. You've more faith than me. I've seen it all before with us. Yeah, I know what you're saying, bro. But then again, you could look at the same with me. I've seen it all the same with us, but we managed to do it. So I don't see why you can't. And you've been in the Premier League before, so you know what it takes, you know. So, yeah. I want to see you stay up, mate. I wanted to see Ipswich stay up last time and Luton because I thought they fought their absolute hearts out. And I know Leeds will always fight their hearts out, you know. So we need more teams like that in there. Dump these fucking Brentford pretenders. Nobody knows who they are anyway. So get the Leeds back in there. I would like Birmingham City back in the Prem, Yeti, mate. Yeah, Birmingham City's another one. Yeah, 100%. I think Leeds and Sunderland might scrape by. Burnley, Brentford, and Wolves, West Ham for the drop. West Ham's a weird one, to be honest. I'm not quite sure that West Ham will drop. But I think they seem to be doing all right with what they're doing at the minute. Apparently, Paqueta's on Manchester City's list again, though. But a West Ham with Jared Bowen, you can never really count out, to be honest. Jared Bowen's quality, you can never really count them out. I think Leeds and Birmingham will be back soon. They're having a real go at Championship this year, going by their signings. Yeah, look, they look good against us, to be fair. I mean, that was just I think their game's on Friday, isn't it? Their first game on Friday in the Championship. They look decent. Mate. I want to see them all back. You know, like from the fucking Panini sticker albums back in the day. The first division. Norwich, Ipswich, fucking Sunderland, Newcastle. You know, they was all like in there or in thereabouts. I want to see them all back, to be honest, and do it the way they used to be. That's the way I want to see it. I agree with the first three. Josh Potter will improve West Ham. However, if they lose Paqueta, they will be hurting. Yeah, 100%. 100%. But I want to see all the teams from. I mean, can you remember them old Panini fucking sticker albums? I mean, back where I'm from, Forest badge was like the major badge. Everybody wanted the Forest badge. And I can remember buying a pack, £1, one fucking pound for a pack of stickers. Remember those days? Fucking hell. And I got 2 fucking Forest badges in my pack. And I'd already got Forest badge in my fucking book. Yeah, what I'd give to get those days back, you know, where you're in the playground and it's like, oh, fucking hell, you got Forest badge? Yeah, I've got Forest badge. Okay, I'll give you 500 stickers. And you was there and there was like going, yeah, I need that one. No, I've got that one. That one. Got, need. Yeah, need. Oh, definitely need that one. You know, fucking hell. Good days, man. Good days. Back when people was fucking real, man. That was awesome. Awesome. Even if I'm talking First Division, you've got Derby County, the sheep shagging wankers, and you've got Notts County as well, which I don't have no issue with them, but they was part of the First Division as well. So yeah, I'd like to see it all go back to that. To be quite honest with you, 100%. I can remember like some of them sticker books and some of the players in it. Was it Eric Gates for Ipswich Town or something like that? We had like Viv Anderson and Ian Wallace and all that fucking. Oh man, it was fucking awesome. It was fucking awesome. Loved it. What's your guys' opinion on like football now? What do you think about football now? Because I find it quite boring nowadays. I find it quite boring. Big up Door on Tour, mate. How you doing, bro? Hope you're good. Did you go to the game? I saw some really good positives in the first half, to be honest. I know a lot of people are going to be going on about the fact that we ain't scored and, you know, we're going down because we can't score and all that kind of stuff. What do you think of it, man? Right, a lot like Leicester, I got to get my head down. All the best for the season. And same to you, man. Same to you. Big up to Leeds, man. Big up to Leeds. Hopefully you manage to stay in the Premier League season. Let's take these fucking top 4 fucking pretenders on. Let's get up here and take these top 4 pretenders on. Football now all about money in it, Yeti, mate. Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. Of course it is. And Door on Tour says it's just pre-season, so not bothered at all. Did you go to the game? I saw a lot of good, like, interlocking passing and stuff like that between us and stuff like that. I saw a lot of good things tonight. I'm not mega bothered about it, you know. At the end of the day, you do watch alongs for it, but you know that's just a chance to see your team, isn't it? Really. Daft question, did I go? Yeah, I knew you went. But I thought I'd ask anyway. You know, I thought I'd add some like fucking kind of mysterious thing to it to see if you did. Yeah, I knew you would. I knew you would. But that's all right. Do a show together, bro. We'll get you clear or whatever, you know. And we'll have to sort something out, man. How much is it to go and see him against Al Quadzio? Well, I've got a watch along story, but if I actually go to the game, that'll be pretty cool. Daft question, did I go? Give me 4-4-2 any day. Also, stick your field tilt with your ass. Bro, I'm loving the fact he's trying this 4-4-2. I love 4-4-2, and it obviously shows that he's going for a plan B because we've already got the 4-2-3-1. So if he's going for a 4-4-2 as well, plan B, man, love it. Yeah, no, we'll have to sort something out, bro. I'll come on to your channel or whatever if you want me to, and you can jump on here at some point as well. It's all good, man. Don't bring that wolfy prick though. Don't bring that fucking idiot, because you won't get on here with him. You know, they gave you another daft statement that I knew wasn't going to go anywhere as well. But yeah, I like that Endoy. I do like that Endoy. Even though it's a friendly, you could see he was proper up for it. I like him. He looks fucking well decent, to be honest. Alanga, ooh. Alanga, ooh. But yeah, we'll have to sort something out. We'll have to sort something out. I might even go to that El Quadzia game. I don't know. I've got a watch along plan, but I might sort of do it as like a vloggy type of thing. I've never really done anything like that, but I might do something like that. Hopefully, you know, we get a seat near Mr. Door as well. That'd be awesome. Let's have a look, see what it costs, because I don't know how much a lot of it costs nowadays. Well, £5 for kids. Do you reckon I can get in as a kid? What do you think? Do you think I can get in as a kid? I mean, I look about 8, don't I? About 8, probably about 8. But you know, I might be able to get in kids for a £5. What I'll do is I'll like kneel down and I'll like put some shoes on my knees. Then I'll like crawl in with Door, and I'll be like Door's other child, you know, see if I can get in there for a £5. Might need to shave this off actually. I think long hair, yeah, but 5-year-old have long hair though, wouldn't they? Maybe. I don't know. Not sure if I get away with that. And I could like go in and I could crawl in and go, Door's my daddy. Door's my daddy. And just see if I can get in. I don't think none of them will notice. To be honest, I think that's a good idea. I think we need to do that. See if I can get in for like a £5. Door's like, I'm out of here. I'm fucking out of here. I'm going. You ain't fucking pretending to be my child. Fuck that. He's got a reputation to keep. It would be awesome to like go to a game. I mean, it says £5 there for kids. I don't know how much it is for adults. Buy tickets now. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Why does he never tell you how much it costs? Why do you have to like press fucking different things? How much it cost for that one then? 20 quid? You're having a fucking laugh. 20 quid for a fucking friendly? What? I stay home, watch it. I've paid money to watch these fucking friendlies. I'm not paying 20 quid. Fuck that. But yeah, you're right, man. 4-4-2 needs to come back. 4-4-2 needs to be a thing. That's how we always used to play the game. And I think the only way you're going to go against these teams that are playing this like 4-2-3-1, well, you've got to do a 4-4-2, but you've got to have players that's going to go into the midfield and make up the numbers, at times. But it's it is workable. It's definitely workable. Maybe have your fullbacks to like be inverted and actually come into the actual midfield, or maybe even a libero defender like Murillo. Murillo's pretty much a libero anyway. He can come into the midfield and then you invert a fullback and drop into the box. It might work. I think it all comes down to having players that are going to do exactly what you need them to do at the right time that you need them to do it. And I think it could work 100%. I love 4-4-2. When you get two strikers that work together. Remember like back in the day when you had two strikers that just get on with each other and all of a sudden form this amazing partnership? 4-4-2 was fantastic. The football nowadays is too much passing sideways and backwards and all that kind of stuff. I can't be doing that shit. You notice that door left. As soon as I said I'll come to a game with you, he ran off. He disappeared. He went, nah, fuck you. You ain't come to no games with me. I've got a reputation to keep. I've been playing that Football Manager last night. Fucking playing as Mansfield. Fucking beat Forest under 21s 1-0. Well, no, I beat them on penalties, actually. I was beating them 1-0. And then they got a penalty, which was dodgy as shit. Absolute dodgy penalty. It was a really good tackle. And all of a sudden, they managed to fucking get that penalty, and then they got a corner. And then they managed to score. I think it was Hammond. Hammond scored the penalty. And then in the fucking pens, we just blasted them. Absolutely blasted them. So, yeah, that's pretty much what I've been doing. That was what I was doing last night, actually. Playing Football Manager. Awesome. Awesome game. Awesome game. So what's people's thoughts on, like, how the friendly's gone tonight? Another 0-0. Do you think you're going to look at us and think, like, we're not going to be anything next season? Is that your mindset? Because I would never, ever have that mindset about Forest, ever. Look at last season. You might have thought that last season. Look how that went for you. Look how that mindset went for you last season. Liverpool fans, I'm looking at you. Look how that mindset went for you last season. Played you at Anfield, beat you for the first time in 55 years, and fucking deserved it as well. We fucking deserved that. As much as I've seen Liverpool fans saying that, oh yeah, it weren't down to Forest, it was just we weren't good enough. Yeah, we done you big time there. FCNL says, yeah, I think you'll be good. Yeah, I'm not massively worried, mate, to be honest. Not massively worried. I like to watch the pre-seasons more to see the new players and how they're going to fit in and stuff like that. But I'm not worried at all. Not worried at all. I think Nuno's hiding things tactically, trying not to show his offensive game plan too much in the pre-season in order to get a good start. Yeah, fair play. Why not? Why not? That's a very good point, Tony. And you always make very good points. Because if you look at Arsenal, the way they played their pre-season, it's the same, isn't it? It's exactly the same way that you played last season. There's no different. There was no difference to that game I saw the other day. There was nothing that made me think, oh, wait a minute, he's trying something different or whatever. You played exactly the same way as you always play, So I think everybody knows that that's the way you're going to play this season, apart from having the different personnel. But that is a very, very, very good point. And I don't think we take into account, and I know a lot of people on Facebook and a lot of the Forest fans don't take into account, that it's like you don't know what Nuno's saying to him. You don't know if Nuno's turning around and saying, just go out there, have a good run out, put yourself in the team or whatever. We don't know what he's doing. I think personally he's doing what he always does, and he's building the defence first. Yeah. And we might not have scored a lot of goals, but we haven't conceded a lot either. We conceded 3 against Fulham, yes. But against the other teams in Europe, which we're going into Europe, we haven't conceded against. So I suppose you could look at it that way, on a positive. And I think that's what Nuno does. And I think that's what any good manager does. They build from the back. But for me, when it comes down to like the Spurs game against Arsenal, I've been saying for ages now, Raya's going to get lobbed. He's going to get lobbed. And if I'm Nuno, I'm going, as soon as he comes out, so far, win the ball, lob it over the top. Easiest goal you'll ever score in football. Easiest goal you'll ever score in football is to lob a keeper that's that far out in a position they shouldn't be. That's the easiest way you'll score in football. And I would totally be doing that. Totally. Fact is, everyone knows that Forrest isn't an offensive juggernaut, so he's keeping things close to chest until the games matter. He's working the defence, which is fine. Everyone knows he is always. Yeah, absolutely. Strong defensively. Yeah, 100%. And I think one thing I've seen like from the friendlies is we're keeping possession a lot more than we normally do. Last season, I think we had less possession than anybody. We left them with the ball all the time. We just kept an hold on them and then got a goal towards the end, which will always work. So it's like, you've also got to take that into account as well, I suppose. But yeah, I agree. I think we're still as strong defensively as what we was before. But obviously, some fans see it by if you score goals and all that kind of stuff. They'll come. They will come. They will come. I have no doubt about that. They will come. I mean, like the team we've got to play next, Al-Qadsia, you know, they're not going to be a pushover. They're going to want to come to play against Forest and try and make a name for themselves, you know. And I'm not worried about it at all. Not worried about it at all. Not in any way, shape, or form am I worried about it. I shout Forest names from the fucking rooftops. I have done right from the start of like doing this. You know, I wish I'd have done it before. To be honest, I wish I'd have done it before, like when we was in the Championship or League One. But it's just like I always had it in mind to do it, but I was just like, I don't know if that's really for me. And obviously, I was on Twitch and doing my Twitch thing with the games and stuff, but I didn't have the confidence to do it, to be honest. That's pretty much what it is. It's not like people like Wolfie who just jump on a fucking bandwagon as soon as we get in Premier League. You know, it's obviously what the little fucking fuck's done. I'm just hyped. Season starts in 8 days. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be so much different with the watch-alongs and stuff like that. There's going to be so much more riding on it, and it's going to be so much more interesting. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. First game against Brentford at the City Ground. Normally they have our number. You know, they've got Keith Andrews, who's their manager at the minute, who's like unproven. Not gonna like say that that's gonna be an easy game because it ain't, you know. But we've got to go and win it. It's at the City Ground, mate. So we need to be winning those games at the City Ground. You always got to be winning your home games, you know. I mean, look. I mean, if you look at our start to the season, it's Brentford at City Ground, Crystal Palace at Sellers Park, which is going to be an interest. That's going to be a major interesting one, 100% with what's going on at the minute. Then got West Ham at the City Ground, and then got Arsenal at Emirates. You know, Emirates Arsenal is always like a difficult one. And then we've got Burnley at Turf Moor. We've got Sunderland at the City Ground. So I think we've got like a decent enough start, to be honest, to the season. So we just got to get it going. And I have no doubt that we will. If we don't work, then we'll just fucking change shit. I don't think we'll fuck around. Honestly, with this owner, we ain't gonna fuck around at all. He knows what he wants. He knows what he's going for, and unfortunately, if it don't work with certain people, then he will change it, and that's it. And that's exactly the way it'll go. So, yeah. But anyway, guys, I've fucking gassed enough. I've gassed enough. So, yeah, thank you everyone who's come in tonight. Thank you everyone for the support. We've got Al-Qadsia on Saturday. I might look at trying to get to the game. I'm not paying 20 quid though to go to a friend. Sorry. Not doing it. Not doing it. No way. So I shall have a watch along in here for us against Al-Qadsia. And that'll be that. So, guys, take it easy. Again, thank you for the support always. It means a hell of a lot. Always it does. and hit that like and the subscribe button or whatever, the way it goes. If you haven't, please hit the like button. And Yeti and things, yeah, big up, man. Big up, Tony. Appreciate it, man. And yeah, we'll catch you all later. And as always, guys, keep it real, keep it Yeti. And just one more thing. 0-0 against Fiorentina. Friendlies. We're doomed, guys. We're doomed. We're doomed. We're going down because we can't score. We're doomed. Right, keep it real, keep it yay. And tatty fucking bye. See you later, guys. Take it easy.